fucking birds trying to piss me off. Oh, holy fuck! Ah, this fucking phone is sensitive. I'm gonna have to spend a day hunting these fucking starlings and motherfuckers.
Every morning, when I put on my uniform, I'm reminded of the countless men and women serving in the armed forces, wearing their... For more than 30 years, Fisher House Foundation has provided families of wounded, injured, and ill service members and veterans a home away from home at no cost, because a family's love is good medicine. Learn more at fisherhouse.org.
Every Nissan Frontier is battle-tested. Its frame is twisted, its door slammed 13,920 times, and its bed drop-tested over and over. We do all that to the V6-powered Frontier, so you never have to hold back. Nissan, ranked #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands by J.D. Power. For J.D. Power 2025 U.S. Initial Quality Study Award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Newer models may be shown.
Hey guys, have you heard of Goldbelly? It's this amazing site where they ship the most iconic, famous foods from restaurants across the country, anywhere, nationwide. I've never found a more perfect gift than food. Goldbelly ships Chicago deep dish pizza, New York bagels, Maine lobster rolls, and even Ina Garden's famous cakes. So, if you're looking for a gift for the food lover in your life, head to goldbelly.com and get 20% off your first order with promo code GIFT. That's goldbelly.com, promo code GIFT.
It's Vince for Artisan Movers. As a military brat, I remember my parents stressed every time we moved, worried something would break because some movers treated our stuff like junk. It was always stressful. That's why today, whether you're moving across town or across the country, I recommend Artisan Movers, a local family-owned business founded by Mark Lewandowski. He's a proud Terp fan, having graduated from the University of Maryland and a hardworking all-American guy. Mark built Artisan Movers on the vision of giving his customers honest, dependable, high-quality, stress-free moving services. Artisan Movers provides you with local and long-distance moves, storage, and even white glove service. Meaning they'll pack and unpack everything in your home or office. You don't lift a finger. They'll do it all with care, professionalism, and the kind of personal touch you just don't get with the big chains. Honest, careful, and professional. That's the Artisan way. So for your next move, trust Artisan Movers. Free quotes and WMAL listener discounts are available. Call 240-600-0998. That's 240-600-0998. Or visit artisanmovers.com.
WMAL-FM, Woodbridge, Washington, a Cumulus media station. Making sense of the news. News Talk 105.9. News now.
WMAL News at 6. I'm Scotland. Tulsi Gabbard resigning as President Trump's Director of National Intelligence, saying she needs to leave office as her husband battles a rare form of bone cancer. Her last day in office is June 30th.
Well, that's why she's leaving. Not because she's a crook or Trump did something wrong.
Mr. Trump responding to the decline in approval of handling of the economy as the conflict in Iran continues.
And we'll have that over with soon. It'll be over with soon. And you're going to see numbers like you've never seen, both on the upside and also in terms of costs. You're going to see costs go down.
The case against Kilmar Brego Garcia has been thrown out by a federal judge in Tennessee.
U.S. District Judge Waverly Crenshaw granted Abrego Garcia's dismissal motion for what he and his lawyers claimed was a selective, vindictive prosecution. The defendant was accused by the DOJ in a human smuggling case. He was at one point deported to his native El Salvador last year. But the courts ordered the federal
Fucking
government to facilitate. Judge Crenshaw, in his study of the evidence, said if
Well, I'm going to address something before Mark Levin comes on. Over at JC's chat. She had all them wrenches. You fuckers want to complain about getting timed out and shit and going back. Billy, time me out. JC and her wrenches timed out more people and fucking played with that fucking feature more than anybody did. So, you're just a bunch of friggin' hypocrites, which is all right. I like dealing with hypocrisy just to get you going. That's why you come at me, because I point things out. Your hypocrisy. How about you, VB? Oh, you did that thing on me and white men for Kamala Harris, and then when she didn't win, I ain't seen you since, VB. You're worse than Tammy Hole. You must be pretty mad Trump is president. You don't want that thrown in your face, do you, VB? Huh? Where are you during all this, VB? You protecting Rob Noxious, are you? Your little buddy? Little Rob Noxious. Oh, geez, Freemasons are trying to control my mind. Oh, help me. Freemasons, Freemasons, Freemasons. How about you, logical fallacy? You goofy fucker. How about you, Patrick Francis Callahan? Huh? What do? You're online and you spam chats and you fucking you make prank phone calls. That's all you do. You guys get somebody's phone number. That's all you want to do is make prank phone calls. You think that's your fun? Yeah, you do it to a friend. And I first heard it. They had some pretty good ones where this black guy said, "You got my money? I'm coming to get my money." You guys weren't expecting Wiggin to come up on my panel. I'm not surprised that he did. It was a good thing he did.
So for your next move, trust Artisan Movers. Free quotes and WMA listener discounts are available. Call 240-600.
JT, man, you kept on saying, oh, you and Wigan will be back together. Oh, you and Wigan. Yeah. How about you, JT? Huh? How about you? Nobody knew who you were, JT, till after you came into my chat. And you fucking did your thing there. Well, you got a little gaming stream. Ooh, big gamers. Sit around and play video games thinking you're fucking smarter than the rest of the people. How about it, you gamers? I know you noticed Jeffy changed his thing from gamer to fucking Jeff Rose Adventures. Jeff Rose Adventures. Yeah, watch me pour fucking hot water on frozen beef patties so I can barbecue them. Yeah. I bet you Holler would take them fuckers out of the freezer the night before and let them thaw out before he cooks them now. It ain't really nothing wrong with frozen burgers. But if you don't treat them right, you're gonna, you might as well eat cardboard. Well, these black starlings are driving me crazy.
Our number 877-381-3811. Help! 877-381-3811. It's Friday. We keep our foot on the gas pedal. Oh, yes, we does. So much going on. I'll make a prediction now. And look, I have no inside information. So if the enemy's listening, I want them to know I have no inside information. And by the way, the enemy is trying to monitor my social media and my internet activity.
Join the club, Levin. They monitor me all the time.
Regime.
The enemies.
I'm not going to get into it, but they are.
Shadow Blue's back. I was right about that guy.
Smartest guy in the world. Unlike them, who, you know.
Fucking blat ass motherfucker.
Sexual habits.
The fuck is with you British boys, anyways?
The president was going to go to New Jersey. He's not. The president was going to go to his son Junior's.
Shut up, you fucking moron.
Formal wedding, a small group.
Can't fucking stand you.
He cannot.
Get the fuck out of my face.
He has
fucking weird beard.
And he needs to stay at the
What we
White
got
House.
here?
Now that to me, Mr. Producer, is a pretty obvious signal, don't you think? It's a telltale sign that the clock is ticking. Look, I could be wrong. We all know that, but I rarely am. No offense. If there was the deal making still going on, or whatever you want to call it, I don't think he'd feel the need to hang around. So this is my suspicion based on rationality and reason. And then when you're reading these articles, and again, a lot of it can be disinformation or misinformation. When you work through some of that static, it looks like the Iranian regime is digging in, and it looks like the president may have had enough. Now, it's very, very important that this end the right way.
Don't ask again or I'm going to time you out.
I'm of the school
You ask me again, I'm going to time you out again.
that we need to defeat the enemy.
And don't talk to me.
We've talked about this all
Bud,
week.
do not talk to me,
The
Bud.
overwhelming
You
majority
make one
of
more
the
post
US
at me
as a matter of fact,
or
I
about
think
me,
there's
I'm
a
timing you
poll
out.
we had that doesn't. And I think that's the sentiment
Fuck off,
of the American
bitch.
people too. Regardless of all the surveys and polls and all the rest. You're a very good barometer of what's going on out there, you and the audience.
There's nothing to talk to you about, Bud. You have nothing to say.
My hope is if we do it, it may be the last shot at this, that we really obliterate what needs to be obliterated. We go to these IRGC facilities, that's, the equivalent of their SS, and we take every one of them out. I don't know if we've armed the Iranian people or not.
Sorry, Siberian. I just timed him out for 24 hours on that account.
That was a huge
feel free to post.
opportunity. Unless we have, of course. Again, I don't know. Life, Liberty, and Levin this
I don't mind
weekend.
somebody's in my
Putting
chat,
together
but,
some wonderful
you know,
specials for you.
I ain't going to put up with their
It's taken a lot
behavior,
of time and
Siberian.
effort.
So stop fucking
And,
trying to troll me,
I think you're
bitch.
gonna love them. I really do. I
Serious.
hope you'll set your
Not in the mood.
DVR for 8 p.m. Eastern Time tomorrow. 8 p.m. Eastern Time Sunday. If you can't watch them live. And I think you'll enjoy those as well. So there's some strange things going on out there, and I want to share them with you as they pop up. The Muslim Brotherhood is an out terrorist organization.
This is some serious shit, Siberian gal pal.
The death, the murder of Saddam.
American lives are at stake.
And from the Muslim
I take
Brotherhood
it
was
serious.
born Hamas, which is really.
And I don't find it
Muslim Brotherhood
amusing.
of Gaza,
I don't care if they like Trump or
Islamic
not.
Jihad, and a number of these other outfits. And they preach terrorism, they preach murder, they preach destruction. Now, some of these guys are in our country and they're in Europe. And they wear suits or they wear clothing, so you won't be, suspicious of them. But more and more, they're out of the closet. And they're making it abundantly clear what they want to do. They want to destroy our country. They want to destroy anybody who's in their way. And they seek to conquer us. And they've conquered many cities in Europe, quite frankly. Many cities in Britain, many cities in France. And the rest of Europe. And that's their objective here. It's not to get along. It's not to assimilate. It's not to become great Americans. It is to destroy us. Now, the Muslim Brotherhood leader in Paterson, New Jersey. Paterson, New Jersey now is an Islamist city in New Jersey. The mayor there has said that they view themselves as an American Palestinian city. They celebrate Palestinian Day. They've named streets and changed the names of streets to accommodate their ideology. And that's Paterson, New Jersey. Now notice there are concentrations of these imams and these Islamists and these activists. Because when you read the CAIR material, CAIR, which of course is a Hamas front group, they tell you what they're going to do. When you listen to Awad, that's his name, the guy that founded Hamas and runs Hamas, CAIR, really the same thing, but you get the point. What they've explained is that they need to basically populate areas in a segregated way where they can make the difference in the Democrat Party. So if it's a marginal district or it leans slightly Republican, and that goes for whether it's the school board or the town council or mayor or other state positions or these, congressional seats or what have you. If it's close, they want to be the difference maker.
Told you, Mikey,
And so
Mick,
they
or whatever the
put these
fuck it is.
mosques
Fuck
in these
you,
Islamist communities
Mickey.
in strategic geographic locations throughout our country.
Mickey, Mick, suck my dick.
That's why they want to build these massive
No,
Islamic
no thanks.
centers,
I don't need you to suck my
Islam
dick.
centers in Texas. Several of them.
You can go eat shit, fucking dry up and blow
That's
away,
why they're
though.
trying to build them in parts of Florida
Fucking loser.
and things of that sort. So the Muslim Brotherhood is the mothership. the Muslim Brotherhood leader in Patterson, New Jersey, in January 2026, just a few months
You really
ago.
think too much of yourself, bud.
They were having a seminar.
What a
they
fucking
were
idiot.
congratulating themselves for their accomplishment.
You're not even good at this.
And I want you to listen to this. I want you to turn up your volume. We'll turn up our volume a little and make sure you can hear it. And I want to give a hat tip to Bridget Gabriel, who's fantastic. This was on X. Cut 4, go.
Now, within the Democratic and the Republican Party, we see the split, we see the fractures within what the MAGA movement. You see the likes of Tucker Carlson, you see the likes of Candace Owens, you see the likes of Megyn Kelly, you see the likes of Steve Bannon. He's the one who coined MAGA. Do you know what MAGA means? Do you know what MAGA?
He's not the one that coined it.
MAGA? MAGA make America great again, right? MAGA make Israel great again. So he said, either you're MAGA or MEGA. Choose. So he accuses people like Ben Shapiro and Mark Levin, who he calls Mark Tel Aviv Levin. That's what he calls him. These cracks are happening. So now, for those who continue to question, is our work paying off? I'm telling you, it is. Is it where we want it to be? No, it's not. Is it where it should be? No, it's not. Are we able to get there? Yes, we are. Because Allah is providing evidence to us that your struggle is paying off, that your voices is making a difference. But it comes with what? It comes with sacrifices. It comes with hardships. It's the same as Surah Al-Isra. You want the victory in the first and second round? It has to come with a sacrifice. It has to come with struggle. Today we're afforded another opportunity. America now is being divided. Spoke about the promise of Allah, the promise of victory. But you know, if you go and through the areas again, you will find that victory comes through struggle. Comes through struggle. There are ups and downs. It depends on the situation of the ummah, of the believers, when we are awarded struggle or we are defeated. It depends on us. Yes, the victory of Allah is given. The promise of Allah is given. But what is not given, it is the
my neighbor walking by
going to achieve this victory. Iman necessitates action. I am going to struggle until I die.
Mm-hmm. When you think about that, folks, they're counting on Megyn Kelly. They're counting on Steve Bannon, Candace Owens, and Tucker Carlson. I've warned you about these people and others over and over and over again. Some of them intentionally, some of them unintentionally.
Fucking weird.
Are serving the enemy.
That's fucking weird,
From
motherfucker,
within.
right there.
I do not believe MAGA is divided at all. 90%,
That is a fucking weird motherfucker.
The president and what he's doing. But they are dividing the country. The Democrat Party is becoming a wholly owned subsidiary of the Muslim Brotherhood. They don't denounce it. They don't denounce CARE. In fact, they've worked with CARE in a number of elections. You don't hear them denouncing them, do you? In fact, you see them nominating them and trying to get them elected to the House and the Senate. And they have elected several to the House, and now they want to elect several to the Senate. The Democrat Party is an evil party that sabotages this nation and has done it really since its founding or shortly thereafter. That is a fact. More when I return. I'll be right back.
Mark Levin. News Talk 105.9 WMAL, making sense of the news.
My dad passed away unexpectedly. Of course, it was awful in every way, but we are very grateful that he had life insurance. So even after he was gone, he was still able to provide for us. And that's why I have life insurance for my family. Ethos.com to make it fast and easy to get covered. It's 100% online. You get a quote in seconds. You can apply in minutes. You get covered the same day.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/save. That's ethos.com/save. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required. Rates may vary.
You know, folks, Americans rely on credit cards for secure payments and seamless transactions, but consumers stand to lose it all with the Durbin-Marshall credit card mandate bill. Big government mandates favor corporate megastores and allow them to choose how your credit card is processed. They might end up using untested payment networks that could jeopardize your data security and rewards. Tell Congress to guard your card, because Americans lose when politicians choose. Visit guardyourcard.com to learn more. That's guardyourcard.com, paid for by the Electronic Payments Coalition.
In Maryland, on the southbound side of 95, traffic is slowed from 212 to the Beltway. Now onto the Beltway in Montgomery County. In a loop, stop and go from Connecticut Avenue to New Hampshire Avenue. College Park in a loop is slow from Route 1 to Kenilworth Avenue in Prince George's County. Outer loop of the Beltway in Prince George's County, stop and go from Medical Center Drive to the Greenbelt Mark Metro Station exit. And the outer loop of the Beltway in Bethesda, that's jammed up between Old Georgetown Road and the American Legion Bridge. And now from GarageDoorRepair.com, the WMAL Weather Channel forecast.
Showers near 50 tonight, showers and thunderstorms tomorrow, high 62.
It's Vince for Artists and Movers. As a military brat, I remember my parents stressed every time we moved, worried something would break because some movers treated our stuff like junk. It was always stressful. That's why today, whether you're moving across town or across the country, I recommend Artists and Movers, a local family-owned business founded by Mark Lewandowski. He's a proud Terp fan, having graduated from the University of Maryland and hardworking all-American guy. Mark built Artists and Movers on the vision of giving his customers honest, dependable, high-quality, stress-free moving services. Artists and Movers provides you with local and long-distance moves, storage, and even white glove service, meaning they'll pack and unpack everything in your home or office you don't lift a finger. They'll do it all with care, professionalism, and the kind of personal touch you just don't get with the big chains. Honest, careful, and professional. That's the Artists and Movers. So for your next move, trust Artists and Movers. Free quotes and WMAL listener discounts are available. Call 240-600-0998. That's 240-600-0998. Or visit artistsandmovers.com.
Out on the road, it helps to have a partner like the Loves Rewards app. Download Loves Rewards.
That's just what I was in the middle of doing. Looking to post my link.
Loves Rewards.
Must have read my mind.
Terms apply. Not available in all states.
Every Nissan Frontier is battle tested. Its frame is twisted. Its door slammed 13,920 times.
The fuck?
She said, Billy, don't be a hero. Ba, 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 ba. Billy! What's up, Hayden?
What are you doing, crazy fucker?
Getting ready to have a great fucking meal, pal.
So let me get something straight here.
All right, go ahead. I only got 2 minutes.
So do we have a three-way beef going on? You, Will Durant, and JT? Is it what's going on?
I don't have any beef. I don't have any beef going on at all. All right. Why?
I just wondered. No, I'm just observing, seeing what's going on. Is Will Durant? His fucking cork.
Just kick back. Just kick back and fucking just enjoy what you watch. They don't need to make any fucking accusations or any kind of assumptions. Just enjoy what you watch. Like usual. That's all. What are you doing over here in the command center?
Enjoying the quiet enjoyment of the premises.
You're at peace, right? I can see it, dude. Ever since Dougie left, you've been in fucking like nirvana. Now another 364 days until he comes back.
Yes.
Right? He's like a fucking fat groundhog that comes.
This time he's buying crab legs. I fed him crab legs the first time he came.
I remember that. Yeah, and not any cheap steak like this time. You better spring for some lobster this time. You playing cards today?
They haven't showed up. I don't know if they do. I'll end my podcast.
They don't call you and say, "I'm coming over. We're coming over." Nothing.
Yeah,
they show up.
They just coming. Who ain't coming back? Doug? They get Siberian gal pal. I think she's the one most upset him coming up here. Why
is she up your ass? What happened with her?
I don't know. Here's the link, Siberian. Come on up.
She's showing her true colors.
Come on up, Siberian, if you want. Come on, let's talk.
Come up, you fucking old buzzard. Come on up, you buzzard.
Yeah,
get up.
Come on up here, you old fucking.
Come on, you old cunt.
Come on, you old biddy.
Come on, you smelly bitch.
Come on, biddy. You old biddy.
Come on, you fucking,
You old bitty.
you fucking rat.
Fucking hen pecking bitch. Get up here. Come on. Take the abuse. You want to be in the fucking boys club. Come on up.
She never would have made it as one of Billy's angels, this bitch. All she could do
They
is
throw that in my face, and I'm not even the one that started that. Zenny and Wolfie started
she
that.
could only be one of fucking Dougie's buzzards. That's all she could be.
We have another guest.
Who is it?
Hi, Billy. Hi.
Oh, that voice. Oh, that fucking voice. It's beautiful.
There's somebody's
gorgeous. Hey, babe. What's up, cutie pie?
Not much. We just spoke earlier. Miss you.
I didn't
There's
go
that cute face.
Yeah, I miss you.
I know you do. Mwah. Love you, babe.
Love you too.
Billy, isn't it good to have us here, Billy? Aren't we your favorite guests?
It's all my angels. Every single one.
We are.
Oh, that's so sweet. That's so sweet. Leave us in the will, right?
I got, if I want to be in charge and be king and fucking lord and every fucking thing else,
bullshit.
You know what I mean? Benevolent ruler. There still ain't nobody did the push-ups like what I did. I love Tiger. It's the
classic, fucking classic shit.
I don't really. Do I know Jody?
Jody,
I have somebody in my backstage. I'm not sure who it is.
What's the name?
There's no name on it.
Drop it.
I'm gonna have to go. All right, got you.
Yeah, I'm gonna take off too, babe.
Okay, glad you guys are still alive. Thank you,
babe. I'll talk to you soon.
Saying hello, I appreciate it.
Take care. Bye.
All right, babe. Love you. Bye
Bye.
Billy, don't fucking fight too much tonight. There's a lot of shit going on.
All right, I was thinking I was gonna ask you for a different avatar, but I didn't have the heart to ask you. What I really want is JT and Keith Farron together in an avatar.
Right, I'll see what I can do. All right,
those two need to be in an avatar.
All right, I might need a favor before I do that for you.
I don't want to put any ideas in your head.
No, that's fine.
All right,
pal. I'll talk to you later.
Later.
You're good.
Back to the news. Thanks, Wolfie. I turned my news back up. I got black starlings, bad. And these are young ones. They got fucking nest.
Of course, they hate Judaism. And so these are their supporters and followers.
Hey, I got a guest still.
These guys are British. I don't know where they're originally from. But
There's Jody. Okay, I see his name now.
Trader Tucker Carlson. We heard what the Muslim Brotherhood said here in our country. Very excited about Kelly and Bannon. Although Bannon, you don't hear about him much. I think he's in hiding. He doesn't want to release his Epstein videos. And Tucker, of course. The same 4 or 5 people they all mentioned. And of course, they play them, in particular, Carlson, in Iran, in Qatar, in Saudi Arabia, sometimes in Russia. And that's what we're dealing with. And I'm very proud of the fact that we here on the Mark Levin radio show were the first to really expose these bastards, one after the other, for exactly what they are, and they will always be. I'll be right back.
I'm gonna have to roll another one. What, Sergeant? Sergeant. Siberian gal pal. I keep wanting to call you Sergeant. I'm not sure who's in my backstage. I don't see a name on there.
Folks, history is unfolding right before our eyes. The President of the United States has delivered an incredible, consequential first year.
Birds are casting a lot of shadows.
Rebuilding American confidence.
What do you want?
You know who it is, Billy.
Constitutional principles. I believe our system
let me turn this down.
On one leader. It depends on
What's going on with you, Billy? It's been a while.
So, why are you lying about me over at Jan's? What's up with that? You didn't
remind me.
You didn't think I knew about that channel. What's up with that?
Of course you know about that channel. I know you have a thing for Jen.
No, you didn't. You
Well, you do have a thing for Jen, don't you?
You were surprised to see me when I posted.
Billy, you're like everywhere, man.
No, I'm not. I don't go everywhere.
You get around. You get around.
No. I'm not on Discord.
Well, I'm talking YouTube. Discord's different.
Well, I don't go everywhere on YouTube. I don't go to all them other chats. I pretty much stay here in New York. Right? Maybe Wiggins. You know, I'm trolling that fucking spaghetti arm motherfucker over in England. That dumb fucker.
Oh shit, that guy. What's he doing?
He doesn't like your girlfriend.
Yeah, I don't think he likes anyone.
It's fucking hilarious.
No.
Then you got Tiffany. Every time I see that, all I can think of is her coming to my chat and asking me for the video clip of when Rain came in here all upset because of what they were doing to her.
Is that all she ever does?
Pretty much.
Oh my God, Billy.
So, you know, supposedly I'm at war with Tiffany. And it's
You're at war with Tiffany because what? You won't give her a video clip?
It seems like it.
My God.
That, and I called her. I said she looks like a boy in the face. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, you know, the truth hurts.
I didn't call her ugly. CB asked me what I thought about her looks. I said, one word, homely.
Homely?
Fucking girl is homely.
There's worse things you could have said.
Yeah.
I mean, you did offer to get her a fucking bus to come down.
I told she won't come up. Fuck, if I let Dougie up here, I'll let her up here, right?
Oh, did Dougie come?
A couple nights ago.
Oh, how did that go?
I should have made him buy crab legs.
What did you make him?
He bought T-bone steaks.
Nice. Did you put the A1 steak sauce?
So no A1. I don't have any A1.
Oh, you got to get the A1 steak sauce.
Salt and pepper. Yeah, I like A1.
How do you cook it? Do you cook it medium rare?
I like mine well done. I have. I have horseradish.
That's a crime. Horseradish is a plus, but well done. I can't see it.
No, I got the teeth for it.
Have you ever tried it medium?
No, I like my meat cooked all the way. I don't.
Oh man, Billy, just do yourself a favor. At least try it once.
Rare. No, I don't like it rare. If you knew about foodborne illness,
no, not rare, just medium.
But not so much that it's harder for your digestive system to digest that raw blood than it is for it to digest cooked blood.
But it tastes so good, Billy.
It tastes good, but it's harder and as you get older, okay, that's how kidney stones are developed. Period.
See, but it's actually a little softer
if you eat too much. Well, I was in the cooking business. I did it in the military. You have to know the science of it. You don't want to get the crew sick. You got to know what's going on.
Look, man, the FDA they're covering their ass.
I could see you. You're probably a skinny little fucker, but you probably eat 10 pounds of meat a day, don't you?
I eat a good bit, yeah.
Fucking bottomless gut, don't you? How much does it cost Rain to feed you?
Oh my God, you don't want to know. You don't want to know. But I'll tell you this: when you cook it like medium rare, it's actually softer. You know, because I've had it well done. It's kind of harder to chew.
No, if you have that temperature up high enough, cooking it well done is perfect for me. Hey, I cook for a living. When they say they want it medium, you know what I mean? I had a woman that would come in and order. She liked liver and onions, but she liked her liver rare.
You know, I never had liver. I don't like the smell of it.
And this woman owns a restaurant over in Alex Bay. I was working over in Alex Bay. She owns a different restaurant in Alex Bay, and she would go to Bonnie Castle to eat on Saturday. They have a ice rink there. I worked in the kitchen at the ice rink.
Do you like liver?
I mean, I love liver.
Oh, I can't get past the smell of it.
Onion, oh yeah, no, it's a bitch to prepare though because it's delicate. Organ meat's delicate, especially liver.
Yeah, I can't do it.
Falls right apart. Yeah, you gotta be careful with it. You can't mold it too much. Soft meat doesn't take long to cook.
And so, what about you and Wiggin? What do you guys? You guys are still at it again, or you guys made up again?
We're old people. What do you want us to do? What the fuck? What do you want us old people to do? What do you expect me to do?
Is it so much for you guys to get along?
I got a nut hatch on my fucking feeder. Well, he came up on my piano.
So you guys are getting along again.
I went over to Dougie's because he was up on the piano, and Dougie put me backstage, and I made him do it.
Wait, Dougie doesn't like. Well, I thought Dougie was just.
I'll forget what I said to Wiggin, and then he came over here last night. Wiggin did after that.
Well, it sounds like everything's copacetic between you guys.
I ain't got no more against him than I do anybody else. It's, you get what you give, right, JT? Isn't that what life is about?
Well, it should be. Sometimes you get more. Sometimes you get more than you bargained for.
You get what you give. Do unto me as I would do unto others, right?
Hell, not everybody follows those rules.
Well, you don't. You're in with Logical and all them.
I've never had a conversation with Logical.
Ms. Liz, you're in with Rusty doing this just to just to play grab ass. In fact, you're going to be 2026 grab ass of the year, I think. When the time
grab ass of the year, I didn't know that was a thing.
Grab ass of the year, yep.
Well, yeah. So you pretty much you just get along with everybody until you don't.
So it must be a shuttle is going off or something because women in chat are watching some rocket go somewhere.
Oh yeah, I don't know anything about it.
I don't pay much attention to it. I don't know, is the Yankee game on yet?
I'm not really a sports guy myself.
They got beat last night. Baseball is about all I really follow if I do. I just started following again. Since I started doing this, I don't really follow sports.
I think you're more into like the politics and stuff.
I follow Paul. I listen to the politics all the time, yes.
I never could get into that myself either. Just never could.
I've been like that since grade school. Seriously.
No, a lot of people are very very invested in it, but I never could.
It's the oldest game in town, politics. I'm rolling a joint. You go ahead. You got the floor.
Did you grow that?
I personally didn't grow it, but a person that I know very well grew it. Yes, I watched it grow.
Oh, I thought you were growing I thought you were growing your own stuff at some point.
I do. I don't have any plants right now. Still kind of early yet. They might have had a frost up in the mountains last night, which is only about 20 minutes away from me.
How is it, Billy, that you're so jovial, but yet you're always fighting with people? I don't get that. You're like a contradiction.
I'm just responding to them. They troll me, so I give them what they want. Hey, of all people, you should know that, right? I mean, if anybody helped Rain out, it was me. I've always been good to her, haven't I?
Well, you always got a sweet spot for the women.
Well, not just because she's a woman. I don't know if that Sergeant Gal pal in my backstage. It's not connected. It might. Alpesh Patel is after me, by the way.
What's he doing?
He keeps coming into my backstage. Well, here we go.
$5.50 is what I owe from here.
There he is.
No, we'll put him up there.
The dynamic duo. Wait. Put that back on. I wanted to. Was that a rainbow in the background?
Yeah. Hold on. Yeah, this is a.
Hold up. There it is.
My kids drew when they were little. That's just a piece of artwork they did in elementary school. Yeah, it's a rainbow.
Yeah, it's unfortunate that the gays took the whole color spectrum with them.
Oh yeah, they took over the schools and everything, man. Yeah.
No, Especially considering what the rainbow was supposed to originally represent. It's just a damn shame.
Remember who that was? I brought you up.
It's me, Billy.
Okay, all right.
Hey.
I have to do this because JT will show dirty pictures. He'll change his picture to try.
No, I've been known to. You never can be too careful.
That's okay. I understand. What happened to Jody? Did you throw her down or did she leave?
From my backstage? I haven't. Only one I've timed out in my chat are the fucking idiots.
Who is that? Oh, that's Siberian Gal Pal. What's up?
Hey, what's up, Jarl? Sorry, Billy harassed you. Doug gave you a hard time. Me and Doug got into a...
That's all right. I bring it on myself, Gal Pal.
Okay, you can take me off the big screen there.
All right.
Thank you.
We can like being up there.
You come over there and cause trouble when Jarl was trying to hang out with us. I was enjoying it. And then I got into a fight with Doug afterwards.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I said, you banned Billy from there because I was enjoying Jarl. I even told Jarl when he was leaving, sorry about the bullshit Billy caused.
Oh.
JT left.
No, I don't think it was that big of a deal.
No, it wasn't that big of a deal.
I think there's always an overreaction to what we consider very minor stuff over here.
Well, you know,
I didn't get all bent out of shape. I did it on purpose. I knew he was going to do that.
Well, Doug has his rules, and then you come in there just to stir shit, and Jarl's not allowed. Doug's like, no, you can't respond, and Jarl's like, well, I can't say that, and Doug's like, no, I'd rather you not. So then Jarl has no choice other than to leave or to put up with your bullshit.
Well, I don't have to leave, but it just right after that, Rusty comes in. I know they're going to keep coming in.
Right.
You know what I mean? It's not going to end. That's all it is. It's just not going to end because I got a bunch of stalkers. Period. There's no getting around it. We all do, but mine are very intense. And Billy's not even the worst of it.
Well, I assume the longer you're in there, or the more stuff you get involved in, probably, apparently like Randy Man's been over there saying all kinds of shit. Billy accuses me of being SA. I don't even know who SA is.
You're not SA.
You're not SA.
Well, Billy, you keep saying it, so.
I just fucking when you say
SA is an old troll from way back in Al
And I'm
Jazeera.
fucking with other people who know who that handle is, and they know what I'm talking about.
It's more likely that's somebody like Ramona, to be honest, Billy.
I have no. That's like Shannon over there with Glenda saying that I'm a sister. I was so pissed that night. I went to JC's.
I got them doing that. I'm the one that said I'm a sister. They're
Mike H was on the panel, and I'm like, I have a question. Excuse me, JC, I have a question for you and Mike H. Can you please tell everyone I'm a sister? It was shortly after I'm a sister came in and said, why is Shanny Pooh saying all that shit and what about me?
Because I know you're not, because I'm a sister was up on Shannon's panel once when I happened to peek in, which I didn't do very often.
You're getting rumors.
Now, SA used to be called something called, E6. It was E space SX SSIX, and that stands for Essex. Now, Essex, Essex is a county. I believe it's in Wales or in England, and that woman proclaimed herself to be from the British Isles. Okay, and it used to be Essex with two S's, as in Essex County, or what do they call them over there? I don't know what they call them.
Now I wish I had a beer.
I wish I had a beer.
And then it shortened it to SA at some point. And that's what that is. Supposedly from the British Isles. And extremely liberal. Like Ramona, like crazy
Well, I'm
that
not
way.
extremely liberal. I am actually an independent. I vote on both sides. And some parties that are like not even on the sides.
I don't consider you a nut job just because you don't like Trump. Yeah, I don't. A lot of people don't.
Yeah, he's and someone for what 8, 10, 12 years now has
That-
been mailing me every year a Trump item in the mail. I have
I
no
don't. I don't like any politicians myself. None.
Yeah, yeah,
Okay,
I'm
so
not a big
that's where I'm at.
But I do participate. I do have Skype meetings with my politicians in my state. I have worked for several of them. I worked for Bernie Sanders the whole time he was running. I've worked for Larry Hogan.
He's
I
in
worked-
trouble. Bernie Sanders is in trouble right now. Things ain't
I
going
don't
good
give a
for
shit,
them.
Bernie. They're all in trouble, Billy. They all have faults. They all have mistresses.
Trump is supposed to be in jail.
They're all guilty of some kind of misappropriation. Let me tell you.
Hilarious.
They all do. They, no one's without sin, Billy.
That Gifford there, head of whatever she's head of, her husband has bone cancer. That's why she's leaving. There, that Gabby Gifford or whatever her name is. She was a major in the Air Force. She was a pilot, I believe.
Why did JT jump down? Because I came up here. I was gonna see if he wanted to yuck it up about Will attacking Rain or whatever.
Oh well, those
he left with a lot of ammunition.
I don't know. I just came here. I was watching Rob Noxious had 2 viewers. Como had 2 viewers, and you had 10, Bill. You're dominating those guys, man. You're crushing them right now, man.
That's
all by yourself.
Ray called him last night. He called him Como. I did peek in. He threw me out because I associate myself with Kittle. So
Yeah, he's got a problem with that. I understand. Yeah.
But that's okay. At least I don't believe nonsense bullshit of women in there that are bullshit women.
Well, God, we got a real female here that's not a catfish. Okay. So, yeah.
And I am. You will always see me in chat under my own name. I'm not afraid to go in and talk under my own name.
Yeah, these weird catfish women are. It's okay. I don't mind it. It's amusing. I think it's funny when you get a fish on the line. You know what I mean?
Will Durant tried to catfish me he did back in the old chats there. He's under women's name. Yeah, he come at me. That him and that Tessa, they all came at me. Thought I was gonna Ugo. I go, oh, girl talking to me. Oh, I love you. Oh boy. Can I have your
Tessa came after you? What? I never saw that.
In the Florida chat, Pines and Palms.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Okay.
She sure did.
She sure did.
You know me, I don't lie. I don't make things up. If I lie, they're not gonna know when I lie.
How much did you nibble?
I'll get
on
away
the
with it.
Did you nibble a little bit on the hook?
Billy, yeah, he did. I know he did.
Yeah.
I know Billy did.
Look at that! Look at that grin. He's getting
Billy's
excited.
nibbled on every hook that's come his way, man. Yeah.
Milk, lemonade, turn a corner, fudge is made. My favorite game.
I would probably do the same. I would check it out, and I'm not going to use that term. Get to the bottom of it. I wouldn't do that, but I would get to the whatever the fuck that thing was, like pretty quick. I just look at it like if a woman is in here trying to play the game and she won't turn on her cam, then there's something wrong. There's something just off. Yeah.
That's just funny.
And especially for years. Now, there are women that really are women that I know are women that have not turned their cam on. There are some of those.
Oh yes. I know a few of them.
But they go on panels and they've been here a while and you know their voice and they're not flirtatious with everybody. They're not doing all that stupid shit, And they just maybe they don't look that nice and don't want to be made fun of even. You know what I mean? I can get that. Yeah. Like me.
Early, I don't give a shit what anybody says. What I am is what I am. I don't.
Yeah,
I'm and that's all that I am. Said Barnacle Bill the Sailor.
I'm an old crusty curmudgeon, man, and so what if I'm
right?
ugly?
There we are. We're out here. Yep.
I don't need to be anything else. I just come here for laughs and trolling. I do love to troll. I guess Doug doesn't like it, but I think it's fantastic. Yeah.
No, I don't think it's that. It's just Doug's panel place. Like we get a lot of new people and people from big streamers. He has streamers that come there that have like 21 point, monetized channels, big streams. We get a lot of new people. We have a lot of interesting conversations. We meet a lot of new people. So he tries to keep the stream clean. You know what I'm saying? And keep it friendly and safe and share and join.
Yeah, but all of his friends are attacking me. Patrick New York and all of them. They're all Terry B. Terry B is constantly got me blocked. And he's constantly
but that's not what she's talking about. They come out here to troll because it's allowed out here. It's just not allowed there.
He's not in charge of what his friends do out in the open chat.
Can't control people.
They were doing it in his chat. They were doing it when he was here and restreaming me. They were doing it then.
When? Last night?
Yeah, when he was here, we were streaming and he had his chat going.
I was trolling Billy in his side chat. Doug was over grinning. Doug was grinning because I was triggering him over on his stream, and Doug thought it was kind of funny. But I can't go into Billy's and do it, or it'll time me out. So
yeah, Billy, you don't put up with no. You didn't even let anybody on the. There was a couple of people on our side that wanted to come on your panel, and you wouldn't let them up.
When?
At the other night, Dagwood wanted to come up, and so did Leo.
I was cooking a fucking steak. I can't be at my
They could have been on the panel with.
They didn't come up. I sat here. I was live for fucking over 5 hours.
But when they wanted to come up, you didn't let them up.
Yeah, I did. I didn't refuse anybody to come up on my panel. The only people I refuse is if I know them, like Alpesh, come into my chat. He'll use your name or somebody's name to come up here just to say, Akbar.
I wanted to go up when New River Troll was up here. I wanted to do the beauty contest.
He left.
And he left before Billy got done with the steak.
He could have come back.
But then Gotti got up here, and I just didn't give a shit anymore. But I didn't have a link. I couldn't find one. I don't know why. I was in the Ghost account also. I never did see a link, so I just shined it on. I couldn't figure out how those guys got up here.
But the point I'm trying to make, they come into my chat, right? And I have the same rule, don't attack me. And if I don't want to talk to you, don't keep talking to me, right? That's one of the rules in Doug's chat. That's what his narrative says, his description.
Well, there's a difference in trolls. I don't know how you see it. Like in my room, I only get rid of the really nasty ones, the real nasty ones that come in with some really shit comments. I don't care if they troll each other in my room so much, as long as it seems to be good-natured fun. But once it crosses a line where it starts going after kids or family or just bold-faced slanderous lies, then that's when I get rid of them. I just get them out. I don't like that shit. If you're gonna troll, learn to do it with some class. Do it with some style, man. You use some wit. Be funny about it. That other shit is just garbage.
I clone people, but eventually they know it's me because I always let the cat out of the bag. There's been a couple times I've kept it a secret.
Kept it a secret.
I've kept a couple of clones I've made a secret. They don't know who the fuck it is. But I don't bother anybody. Fuck no idea. I'm not malicious.
I couldn't get a prime rib, Billy, because went to Winco and they said they're only doing it at Christmas time during the holidays.
Wow.
Yeah, we went. Now I remember we went through that trouble last year too.
You can't get a prime rib?
Not at Walmart, not at Stater Brothers, and not even at Winco.
Holy fuck.
So
that would suck.
That's crazy to me. I don't know why that would be. Seems like every cow slaughtered ought to have one on it, shouldn't it? Or is it two?
Yeah, they would have them. They should have them all year.
It's about $21 a pound at the moment.
Anyway, so I'm gonna probably have to go with a ham or something.
Prime cut. I cooked a ham steak this morning. That's what I've been eating on today. Nice thick one.
I could look online and see if there's any place that has them, but when I go to the 3 largest stores around here, and they don't even shelf them.
So if somebody wanted to come up and it didn't happen, they didn't cut. I didn't do it on purpose. I didn't. I let people up. You know what I mean? And then I go from there. If they're idiots, then you get what you give, right?
Well,
Like
I don't really prefer panels that much. They tend to come on my panels to wreck my room. I get the really boring people like Vanguard and shit. You know what I mean? I want to come up on my panel or Ziggy. You know what I mean? And just kill it.
They can't do it here.
Or Sebastian. Sebastian's another one. Yeah, I mean, these guys just want to crawl up on my panel, camp out there the whole time, and just wreck
He
my
admitted
room.
to punching holes in the sheetrock in the bathroom. Get mad over chat.
So I'm real leery of panels, man, because it's hard to find any kind of human intelligence in this place anymore.
And then I got Bud's
It's really hard to do, yeah.
Billy, fucking Bud no balls up my ass all the time. Bud, there's no room for you up my ass. Sorry, it's a one-way valve. That fucking guy. You don't like me? I'm very Galval. You don't like me? You don't like me?
He asked me today if we could be friends, if I would reinstate him to my room. I'm actually thinking about it to see if he'll behave himself or not. You know what I mean? I'm actually considering it, but I don't know, man. I don't trust the guy. I think he'll come up on my panel and porn bomb me or something. Yeah. I think that's what he'll do.
I went to Bud's live stream the other night and got to talk to JC.
Oh, really?
Yeah, she was in his live stream with us.
Did you talk to her on a panel or in a side chat?
She was in the chat. He was outside covering his weather.
Oh, okay.
There was only a couple of us there, too.
She comes into mine every once in a while, also. Every once in a while. I got a beef going with some of her minions right now over some bullshit. You know what I mean? So
Kitty, Ramona is one of them.
Who?
Ramona. Kitty with the black cat.
I don't have a problem with Ramona. It's just I get sick of people like Edward Jam and Ramona, and probably like Prostitute. They're always talking that fucked up politics shit, and I can't stand it. I just can't handle it.
Well, how come they don't block you? They block me.
The world is not that complicated that you have to focus on that bullshit your entire time here.
Mega, always fucking megas are stupid. Mega, you're stupid if you voted for Trump. You're stupid.
He's already elected. He's a lame duck president, for fuck's sake. He's going to be out of here in 2 fucking years. Just fucking chill out and take a pill or something, man. It's going to be over soon enough, man.
I hope he lived for those last few years.
He blocks everybody. What's that, Siberian?
You're not going to change it. You're not going to change nothing by sitting there crying about the system. The system is so large that there is nothing anybody can do about it at this point, short of total anarchy and revolution. If you're not ready to pick up a weapon and go attack your governments, there's nothing you can do. Okay, you're going to have to do that. Yeah.
Well, that is the reason why we were allowed to keep and bear arms, was so we could attack our government.
I don't know if it was to attack our government or defend ourselves from our government. I would guess.
Yeah, I guess.
Actually, both. Because we would have to stop a tyrannical government if it was that bad. That's That's why we fought a
Well,
civil.
if it's that bad, they're coming after you. Okay. Once they start trying to throw you in the ovens and we're armed, it's not going to be a lot of fun for them.
That
Yeah.
fucker's trying to do. He's taking us down a road to hell.
Well, I don't know about that. I do believe that illegal criminals need to get the fuck out of here. That's what I
Well, he
believe.
does have some good points, but while he's trying to do that, he's taking us down.
Well, jurisdictions need to enforce the laws.
I just don't believe we need to bring everybody from the third world here to collect welfare. I'm sorry, I just don't believe in that shit.
No,
I think we could send the welfare over to there if we want to be humanitarians. Okay, that's what I think. Yeah.
We already do. We have lots of venues that do that.
But the problem is we can't put work there. That's the thing. We cannot put manufacturing in a third world country or they'll just destroy the infrastructure. Okay, so we got to bring these people here to put them to work. And meanwhile, they're not very civilized, okay, to our standards. That's what the problem is. And how do you do that? Nobody knows. Neither party has been able to solve that problem. So I don't know. I don't know what the answer there is. I do know they get tired of sending free money. They want to put them to work. They want to make them useful, get them civilized. But how many years does that take? You know, who knows? You know, I mean, I don't know, man. It doesn't seem to be working in some areas. Not so much here in the West. We don't have it that bad, but it seems like what I hear in Europe, they're having a real problem there, you know, with all the people they take from the Middle East and Sub-Saharan Africa. It's not working out for them real well there. Yeah. I didn't mean Sub-Saharan. Well, maybe I do. I don't know. Somewhere up there.
Well,
you know
the UK is having a bigger problem with immigration than we are. It's not good over there.
They all are. France, Germany, all of them are. Sweden. They're just taking over, man. They're just. It's a combination of religion and just, I don't know. It's the way they see women. They don't see women as having any rights, you know.
Sharia,
so if they
Sharia law. Where's your veil at? Siberian gal pal, put your veil on.
If you're not wearing a burqa and you're wearing a short skirt in Europe, they think they can just rape you. That's what they think.
Dress up like I Dream of Jeannie. You need to get one of them costumes, right? Grandma Jeannie, we'll call you Grandma Jeannie. I think you look good in that outfit.
Actually, you have not seen
the little tassels that come across, you know, and not up above your belly button, you know.
You know, SA that comes into Doug's from Pakistan. He sent me, his wife and her friends made me an outfit from Pakistan.
Cool.
And mailed it to me. It took 31 days to get here. When it got into the port of the harbor in New York, the custom people ripped the bag open to search it, and the postal service got into a fight with them because it was in a cloth bag, and they wrote me a letter of apology for the way that the port and the New York Port Authority handled it, and wrote me a letter apologizing because
they didn't ruin the uniform though, did they?
No, but they destroyed the bag that it came in because they ripped it. They literally cut it open, and they were like, they could clearly tell that it was a material bag and that it went through. There was no metal or anything. They didn't understand why they cut it open and destroyed the bag. They had to put it inside of the U.S. Postal Service had to put it inside another bag to get it to my house.
Well, I mean, their policy. They want to see what's inside it. It can't.
It passed through the dog, the drug scans, the metal scans.
No, that's something I've never received a package from anybody from overseas. I've never sent a package overseas either.
But because it came from Pakistan, apparently the port authorities
probably
to rip it, cut it open.
Pakistan is actually out in the middle of nowhere.
I go there too. I met SA on like almost 4 years ago, I was mod for a guy that has a monetized channel. He does screen printings. He came in and called um, the host Sweetie, and the host, I was the only mod, and he goes, throw him out of here. And I said, hold on a minute, let me look at his channel. He said, no man comes in here and calls another man Sweetie. And I said, he looks like he's a foreigner. He said, I don't care, throw him out of here. I said, he's from Pakistan. The guy was speaking half, I could tell it was another language and half English. And I said, please let him stay. I want to meet him. He said, throw him out. Throw him out now or I'm getting rid of you too. And I said, fine, get rid of me too. I got a hold of the guy on his channel and started typing to him. And he said, I speak broken English, blah, blah, blah. I said, come to Dougie Doug's. I gave him the channel and everything. He came to Doug's and started talking. He still comes to Doug's. He's got a channel with 3-point-some thousand subscribers now. He goes live 2 or 3 times a day. All of our people go there. He mailed me that. Yeah, he's got a giant channel. You can go, basically because I saved him from being thrown out of there. Those people, and I'm still a mod at that guy's channel. He comes to Doug's and hangs out with us every blue moon. I go talk to him and see him at least 3 times a week.
Once in a while, I look through the live feeds.
Let me ask you a question, Gal Pal. Is it true that you once took a bath and you were highly intoxicated and had one of those cheese head things on your head from the back?
I did not wear a cheese thing on my head. I do not.
You're a Packers fan, though, aren't you? You got to wear cheese on your head if you're a Packers fan.
I also have ownership. I have a share in the Packers too. I was in the bathtub on one of the live streams, but Charles, I do not drink. I died. I had meningitis back when I was in my 40s, and I died. I went into a coma, and they couldn't bring I went into a coma with 103. They couldn't bring my fever down, and they had me in a room. I kept seizing. They told my family, my kids and my husband, that I would probably die. They had me like life support, trying to keep me alive. They told him if I lived, I probably wouldn't see, maybe hear, talk, because my brain was cooking. They couldn't bring my fever down. They made the decision that whatever happened, happened. I basically died, came back to life. I was in intensive care for 11 more days, and then I came home. And for 30 days, I had a PIC line. My husband would come home and hook a IV into me, and a whole bag of IV stuff for 30 days would go in. Then I went back to work and started driving. I had an accident coming home from my son's football championship up in the Cumberland Mountains. Then I got another car. The same thing happened on the same highway coming down out of the mountains. And they were like, why are you having these accidents? My daughter was with me. Rolled one of them right down over the mountains, clear down over, roll, flip with my daughter.
Where are those mountains at? What do you mean Cumberland? Is that in Kentucky or Wisconsin?
Maryland, up in the panhandle of Maryland, where Virginia, Pennsylvania, and West Virginia all meet. So we went in and met with a bunch of doctors and neurologists. There was flashing lights. One was when there was an accident and we had to go by the ambulance and all that along the road. And the other one was when there was roadworks. They decided I must have had seizures, and that's what was wrong. Because of that, my brain cooking, my whatever in there misfired.
Yeah, meningitis is dangerous.
So do you have to take phenobarbital for that kind of stuff?
I have been on all kinds of seizure medicines. I finally ended up on Keppra and Topamax. I take thousands of milligrams of it, thousands. And after that, no alcohol. But I've smoked weed since I was a teenager, so I've smoked weed.
Okay, so you're saying you weren't drunk when you were in the tub. That's
I was not drunk. I was high, but I was not drunk. And I I have a bear claw bathtub, and I filled it up with bubbles, and I got on Doug's live stream. And Mike H, when I came up, Mike H was sitting in the corner, and the whole time Mike H just sat there like this.
I know Mike H pretty well.
The worst part of the whole thing was Mike H was right there the whole time. He never moved. He just sat there. He never smoked or anything. He just sat there the whole time. I thought he was frozen. I was like,
it's a highlight of his life. I'm sure.
But in a bear claw bathtub, you can sink down in it. And the bubbles were all, and I had bubbles all. I even set up and had bubbles all covered in bubbles with my head. And
Best day ever for Mike Harrison.
The one time Mike H moved, he pushed himself up in his chair with his feet and pushed himself straight up, like, oh wow.
Oh shit.
And as it would come to be, Connie had come here 5 times. Connie won. We had live streamed and she had been here. She got pissed off about something and came into the crow's nest and made a comment about my my old bear claw bathtub at my house. And I said, watch what you say, Connie. Are you trying to dox me? I said, karma will get you. 2 weeks later, she died. I cried like a baby. I cried like a baby because I said that karma will get you, Connie.
Oh man.
Broke my heart. Broke my heart. But she did. She came after me on the crow's nest out of nowhere and started saying all this shit about me.
I got 2 people on YouTube croak on me after I was fighting with them the last time, you know, and then they just disappeared and croaked, man. Yeah, like the next day. You know,
they keep trying to make me have a heart attack or something. There's people out there who want me to die.
Let's see. I met. Well, I didn't meet her. I met Connie in person, but then of course Gurf died. You know, I met him through YouTube.
Gurf blocked me like 8 years ago, and I only got unblocked for a moment until because he had to make another account, and I was unblocked for about 10 minutes. And then he blocked me again, you know, because I'm a guy. And I think he only keeps women unblocked, by the way. Anyway, that's what I've heard from most men. Other than that, I hardly ever saw the guy anymore. But he came into RT, man, like 8 years ago. And he announced to everybody that he was blocking everybody because he couldn't handle the stress and pressure of normal chat rooms, you know. So like he'd be a perfect fit for maybe Dougie's room, right? So he announced that he was gonna just block everybody who was any kind of showed any kind of dissension whatsoever, you know, or any aggression. And he actually would do that. He actually did that for years, man. He just blocked anybody that he thought had a negative attitude that might raise his blood pressure is what it was. That's what he was describing. And so I kind of understood it. I never messed with that guy ever, but that's what I was told and everybody else in a room one day. And I don't know if he made that proclamation before or not. But what I don't understand is how he could lay up there on Shannon's panel with that shit going on. You know what I mean? See, that never made any sense to me.
Right. Yeah.
With what going on?
Shannon going on. You know? If that's not negativity and dissension, I don't know what the fuck is. You know what I mean?
No, he's wrong for that. Is when she fucking started troll night and all that shit. Oh, yeah. I remember Gurf very well.
But he'd sit up there with her and not have a problem, you know.
Where did he come up with that name, Gurf?
I don't know.
Sounds like a name my 8-year-old nephew would come up with.
Yeah. I always thought that. I didn't see him for years either, unless
Gurf.
would go.
He was always around. He's just blocking people.
He blocked all men.
I didn't know Gotti existed. Gotti's always had me blocked. He told me on a panel that it was because I had a husky in my avatar, and I was copying Mel, and I'm like, what kind of excuse is
That's
that?
bullshit. Everything out of Gotti's mouth is bullshit. Okay, that's
All
first
right,
thing you
let's
gotta
not
know.
talk bad about Gotti now. Don't. I'm just kidding.
No, I'm just saying, man. I mean, he just does
Billy,
shit like that.
you and Gotti talk about me all the time. I heard you tonight when I came in.
I'm just kidding.
You guys are calling me a fucking
Hey,
cunt.
welcome to my place of abode, Siberian Gal Pal.
He doesn't have any reason to call me a cunt, and neither do you.
I didn't call you cunt. I did call you an old biddy though.
I've never done anything disrespectful to either one of you.
I don't use that. I don't call women out here cunts. I don't use that. Not unless they get me mad or something.
Now, I go to Australian and hang out with the Australian guys.
Yeah,
and
I don't use that word cunt.
They call me cunt all the
not
time.
not on a regular basis.
And they all get into fights. Call her a fucking cunt. She's from America.
Lug nut. Why don't you just call yourself Nut, Charlie? Just leave the lug out of there. You just either lug or just nut. Should put a hyphen between those two words. First name Lug, last name Nut.
Lovely old lady.
Charlie.
I'm not the oldest lady in the world.
I don't know how you would get if it's even a word, Gerf out of Gerard. There's no F in Gerard. Gerf.
I run around with this avatar quite a bit, actually.
You know, isn't Tiffany supposed to be the wolf?
No, that's Wolf Wolf.
No, but doesn't Tiffany claim to be a lone wolf?
Yeah, but she's just a wannabe, a tryhard. Yeah. I don't much care for her. Neither does Billy, I don't think.
Tiffany. The Fanny hyphen. Tiffany. 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 Tiffany.
She wants to be a mean girl. She's one of those.
My money's not good enough at her place. She's monetized, but she doesn't want my money.
Oh, so it was for his name. Oh, yeah, his name was Gerald. You're right. Gerald.
Who, Gotti?
Gerf.
Yeah. Oh, no, Gotti's name's Gerald, too, by the way.
Oh.
Jerry. He likes to call himself. It's his name, Gerald. Big, tough Italian guy named Gerald. Yeah.
Salami. Give me some salami. Yeah, Tiffany.
I caught Tiffany buying views this morning, right? Check this out.
Again?
I don't mean to talk shit, but I'm gonna. Because she ran a 50-minute stream and had 36 views. It stayed that way for, God, like an hour and a half, right? The video was up, 36 views. I'm in New York, hanging out with the dudes, doing dude shit, right? And she comes in. Now, I got all these women blocked because they're assholes. And if you're blocked and you're a female, it means I think you're an asshole, and I don't want nothing to do with you. So Mystic Witch is one of them. And she comes in and says, does Joe got me blocked? And Tiffany has to come in right behind her and go, yes, Jarl blocks every strong woman, man. Come on, man. Get out of my fucking face, man. Okay? Like,
constantly.
I don't give a shit if you're a strong woman or not. I don't even know what that means. You know, it's like irrelevant to me. You know what I mean? Like, what's a strong woman? Being single, no children, no boyfriend, no nothing, man, a fucking loser in life. Is that what a strong woman is? I don't fucking know. Okay. But anyway, that's what it appears to me to be. You know, women that go around talking about strong women really ain't got shit going on in their lives.
I bet she
You know
is
what I mean?
strong. I don't think. Fuck
So
her.
then,
You don't like me? You don't like me?
after she talked shit to me, I mentioned, you got 36 views in 50 minutes and it's been an hour and a half. And
then
she
got
goes,
400.
She goes, this is what she tells me. She goes, no, I got 477 views when I took my stream down. I said, you're full of shit, man. It says 36 right there on your fucking stream. You know what I mean? And that is the number, lady. You know what I mean? And so you know what happens? Like 15 minutes later, she all of a sudden has 165 views, up from 36, right? Another fucking 10 minutes goes by. She's up to like 369 views in about 10 more minutes, right? And about 10 minutes later, she's all the way up and it stops right on 477 from some shit that happened like 2 hours prior. And she ends up with exactly the fucking views she told me. That's how many she bought. She bought 440 fucking views. Yeah, in 3 different increments. And put them on her fucking screen and prove to everybody that she just fucking did that. That's how dumb that bitch is. Yeah, that's how stupid she is. That's something going on around here. If you don't know Gal Pal.
Yeah, that's
people buying views and then claiming they're popular. I'm popular.
We have some people that came to Doug's porch and it was like that. They had like, 200 subscribers, and then the next time they came in, they had 1.5, and I'm like, wait a minute. And I was looking at the stuff, and I'm like, wait a minute. How did it get that many views and that many subscribers in 4 days? Hold on.
It's absurd, man. It doesn't happen. We've been streaming for years. We know how all these numbers work, man. They just don't go that way. Yeah, doesn't go that way.
My numbers are pretty consistent.
Well, you're climbing slowly, and that's what you do in subs, and you build your room, and it happens slowly. You don't all of a sudden go from 200 views to 900 in a half an hour. Nobody gets 900 views in a half fucking hour, okay? Nobody does that. That's impossible, man. You'd have to have 500 people in your fucking room, or everybody's going into your room looking at it for 5 seconds and fucking leaving. For you to have,
I think you have to watch the whole. I don't think just watching a video for a few seconds counts. I think you have to watch it the whole time.
I believe you're right, because I noticed that in my streams. I think you have to be in there like 5 minutes or something.
I think you have to. Yeah, I think you have to put a certain amount of time on that too.
Yeah, I think you're right. You can't just. I don't think you can just load it up with one troll after another like that.
Well, when I ended my stream the other night, it was over 600 views.
No, you got those legitimately. You had 30 people in your room for fucking 6 hours, man. You got 100 an hour. At 30 people in your room, you're going to get 100 an hour, 100 views an hour.
And a lot of people kept coming and going too. If you watch the numbers, you can see them roll up and down, where the people coming and going, staying, while people are coming and going.
Between 20 and 30 an hour, you're going to get 100 views an hour, man. That's generally the way the analytics work, if you ever go look at them. Yeah, and people don't stay that long. The duration time that they're in your room is, I don't know, 8-9 minutes, something like that. It's not a lot, you know what I mean? On the average, you get, 500 people coming through your room. Some of them drop your average way down. Some sit there the whole time. But it's like 8 or 9 minutes on the average per person. And that causes the fluctuation. And people go back and forth between streams. So that causes the fluctuation also. But they don't count duplicate views either. You don't get to come in twice and have it count both times you came in the room under the same account.
Right.
Now, if you come in under a different account, then you'll pick up that extra view, man. And they'll take away the views. One thing I notice when my streams get done, and let's say I have 450 views. Well, it'll drop down to like 380. Like 70 of those will be duplicate views. And at the end of all of it, it'll take those 70 off, and you'll end up with 380 instead of 450. So I see it all the time. I know what I'm talking about. And I get these fucking assholes trying to tell me I don't understand. I've been doing this for 6 fucking years. I understand views perfectly, how it works, and I know who's cheating and who's not. I can tell by the amount of people in the room, how long you went for, and I can almost tell you how many views you're going to get just based on that. When you go down. Now, when you leave a live stream up, you don't get that many views after that either, because nobody goes up to your channel. On occasion, a few people will, maybe 60 or 70 more people will go up to your fucking channel to watch your streams later. That's possible. But 800 people aren't going to do that. There's not even that many people here who give a fuck like that. I'm not going to watch your stream in my spare time. I'm going to catch it live, or I'm probably not going to watch it at all. You know what I mean? I'm not going to go back and review it too often. Sometimes I have. But people are buying views, and then they say, you can't buy views, and bullshit, you can buy views.
Is that what they're saying? You can't buy views? That's bullshit.
Yeah, you can buy views. Fuck, they're lying. They're always trying to lie their way out of it.
I did a survey thing on buying viewers, and I didn't want to do it.
But let me tell you why they do it, okay? Because here's what they want. They want everybody to think they're missing out on something, right? When you see streams with 800 views in a half an hour, a lot of knuckleheads are going to believe that they are really missing out on something. That they're going to want to be there next time. So when you show that many views, people are going to go to your room because they think something's really going on there, that, man, they can't miss out on that shit. You know what I mean? And that's part of the strategy of doing that kind of crap. And I think that's what she's doing. I don't think it's to make herself seem popular more, as it is more to get people to come into her room, to make it look like it's a popular room so that more people will come. And if she was just honest about that, I wouldn't have to keep shoving it up her fucking ass, because I wouldn't care. You know what I mean? Like, if that's your strategy for getting people in your room, fucking just admit it, for fuck's sake. Don't sit there and blow smoke up my ass and try to gaslight me and tell me I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, because I damn well know what I'm talking about, or I wouldn't even be talking about it. Yeah.
Maybe she's mad at me because after she talked about when she lost a whole bunch of weight and everything, I made a clone of her. Tiffany wears.
I got pictures of her, dude, that, you don't want me putting those up here, man.
Yeah, Tiffany wears stretch marks. Tiffany
wears about an extra 200 pounds.
I'm off a Siberian gal pal. Forgive me, okay? It's I'm getting old.
I'm getting old. We're all getting old. Some of us age better, like fine wine.
How you like my current clone of Alpesh? I haven't posted with it. It's pretty scary.
He threatened me today. Joel, you're next.
Yeah,
next for what? What are you going to do? Dox me, you fucking asshole? I've already been 100% doxed. There ain't nothing left for you to
3
get,
times.
buddy. Yeah? What a fucking idiot that guy is. You going to call the cops again, man? What are you going to do, dickhead? Do something useful and send me a fucking pizza once in a while, will you? Fucking moron.
He's up there playing with his little pot. He got offline in a little baggie, you know what I mean? I know what he's paying for it. What he got, 3.5 grams of pot, right? He's sitting there sniffing it and shit and breaking. He grows them tiny little fucking pin joints. You see the fingers on him? Holy fuck. Can you see him trying to split wood for the campfire?
I can't see him gathering kindling, dude. I can't see him gathering kindling.
You see him paddling a canoe down the river?
Carry.
Why not? Terry B does.
Terry B's probably got a little.
He's not skinny like that. He's thin, but he's not like that.
There's something funny about Terry B. I was in JC's chat and he was up on the panel and he was at a boat landing and he was going fishing and there were other people there. And Jill commented because there was kids in that there, and she commented about how short he is. He
might be short.
He's short. Terry B is short. Yeah.
I think people hate him because he's got shit. Okay, I don't hate the guy. I kind of respect that he has boys, got his shit together.
When he first came into chat, I was the first person that was chatting with him, and we were best friends. We talked offline and shit. He just turned on a heartbeat. He blocked me and talks about me now behind my back. I don't even know what I did to him.
Now, politics has a lot to do with a lot of people freaking out on you in here, man. I got several of those.
I think he got upset about me and Doug being friends because.
Oh, that could be.
Doug went down. Doug drove clear to Texas twice and live streamed with him and stuff.
I got screenshots from that period of time. I do. That's where I got that picture of Terry B. I got a picture of Terry B. You want to see it? I might have 3 or 4 of them.
City Show. He met City Show outside of chat. He calls City Show Shitty Show now. He didn't like
what's going on there. Kind of sit back and watch it, and this just. But he's hanging out at Tenor's chat. KMO.
Yeah, he likes KMO. They're a good match. Whiny little bitches.
I was laughing so hard. Rob Noxious was playing guitar. And Como was trying to run his stream, and they both had 2 people in their room the whole time, too.
Okay, now I know who Como is.
I looked in last night, and they had Ray on the panel. Ray got on the panel, and he's like, "What's up, Como?" And Dinner's like, "Why are you calling me?"
I made that name up for him years ago. That's why.
He's like,
I think that's why he don't like me. Yeah.
I'm the news guy.
That's when he was KMO. He's been Mr. Baboom. He's been Mongongo. He's been KMO, and now he's Tenor. You're not a tenor, dude. You just sang a few songs for a rock band. I don't think you know what a tenor actually is.
When Captain first started being up and Shannon and Glenda were going there.
And I gotta bite my tongue.
She was talking about her Mongongo. And I was like, who the fuck is that? She was whining and crying about him, saying he could faking his death, and they were all asking, and she said it was KMO, and I was like, who is that motherfucker? I never chatted with him or nothing. I went to his stream. He said he was going to have a good friendly stream when he started back up. Terry B threw a fit. He was going to let me in there, and of course, I went in. Everything was fine. Joe was there, Shan Camp, me and Doug. And then he started that shit in Times Square. Said that I said I was a crack addict. A crack addict? What the fuck? I raised 2 kids that are outstanding, successful kids. I own a house with an acre of land. Yeah, I was a crack addict, KMO. Good try.
Ray. Hi, Ray.
I don't understand how you're in a rock band of some kind for all these years in New York City, and you never did any cocaine. Are you fucking kidding me? How the fuck is that even possible?
Yeah, why have you never heard of him? Who did he sing for? Where did he make his money at? He's saying he fucking sang professionally. Doing what? On Broadway?
He was in bar band. He was in a bar band. But how do you not get caught up in some blow in the bathroom at a bar, man? I mean, there's never been one I've ever walked into where they didn't have rails laying out. Yeah,
right. Ever. He would never associate with anyone like Kittles.
You don't even know who you're associating with out here, man. Yeah.
Yeah, I see that day when KMO Como was talking about kiddos killing a cop and all that shit going on. The Siberian Gal Pal likes all the fucking dirt bags, and he was going on. I seen that.
My dad is a cop. I got 2 sons who are cops. Okay, the fucker did his time. He did a lot of time. You know what I mean? And we have a judicial system in this country. And I don't like what happens to parolees when they do get out on parole. I really don't care for the idea that corporations can check your background before you can get a job. And see, society is not forgiving.
It's always been like that.
I don't think it should be like that at all, dude, because these people now, they can't get jobs. They can't even rehabilitate and fit back into society. And it's just bullshit. And it just creates more and more crime.
Yeah. So, they don't benefit in any way, but they can't it's like,
like you can't force companies to hire them whether they're incorporated or not.
I didn't say you're forcing them to. You just need to clear that record. It needs to be abolished.
Yeah, because there are people that come out of jail and they readjust and they live their life without going back.
It's real hard when on your record is this fucking crime that you've already done your time for. You've already served your time. It should be cleared from your record completely.
I mean, if you robbed a bank, you're not going to go and try to be a bank teller or something,
Billy, you're missing the point. It doesn't matter.
Talking about rehabilitation.
Yeah, I know.
The person who's going to rob your bank today is the person with the spotless, clean record. That's who's going to rob your bank next. It's not going to be.
I always wanted to own a bank, though. You know that. I wanted to be a banker a long time ago. I think it would be cool to own a bank. That's where all the money is. Ain't nobody gonna rob my bank if I owned one. I'll shoot.
Now, I don't know what to do about pedophiles. Okay, that's a whole different bracket to me, man. Like, I think you need to know about that in your neighborhood.
Yes, they're flagged here. I know where they live in my neighborhood.
Yeah, I get notifications all day on my laptop here about idiots they're letting out of prison. They have halfway houses down the road.
Fortunately, where I live is not quite as populated as where you guys are.
Billy,
they're out here. There's so many of them. People don't realize, but you can go on to Pedo Tracker or whatever the fuck it is, and you'll see about 2,000 of them within 2 square miles of your house. They're everywhere out
here. I have mad hummingbirds. They're fucking going and coming like crazy.
Now, a lot of those are sex offenders, which they call anybody that a woman claimed took advantage of them. There's a lot of those. I don't know, man. Where do you draw the line on this shit?
Think about what they do to those men in other countries, right? A rapist in like India or something, they take that man out in the square and kill him, right? Beat his ass.
I know in Indonesia they'll cane your ass in public.
Yeah, right.
They'll take you out there and cane you. It'll hurt. It'll fucking hurt. Man.
Castrate his ass, right? Castrate him, right?
I don't know about that, but that's not a bad idea if a guy can't keep it in his pants every time he sees a woman or a child. Yeah.
I mean, they do brutal shit to their people over there when they go outside their lawn.
I'm not against it. I don't know how you get to there I can understand being drunk and taking advantage of a woman. I'll admit it. I'm a male.
I watched a cop show where this guy's using a computer and they caught him with a fucking 14-year-old girl. He's 19.
Yeah, if I'm super drunk and there's
I watched it today.
I might get out of line. I don't know. I would at least give it a go.
It was in YouTube.
But children, how do you get to where you're fucking around with children, man? You are twisted, man. You are twisted up.
Yeah, I don't usually talk about pedophilia and all that. It gets thrown around too much in these chats and that. And this really isn't the place. How am I to know someone's really like that in here? There's a mechanism. If you've actually been arrested and fucking did time and all that shit, they monitor you. They're probably not supposed to be on social media if you get convicted of something like that, right?
Billy, they're rounding them up by the hundreds here in Southern California.
Oh, I believe it.
They're all over the internet. They're all over Instagram. They're all over Twitter, not Twitter, Tinder. They're everywhere grooming these young girls, man. They're doing it fucking everywhere online, dude. And when you're on YouTube and you don't think some of these fuckers are in here, you're wrong, man. They are. These fuckers are in here.
Fucking makes you wonder.
Billy, there's some channels I mod at for some people that aren't, let's say, okay, you know Noel, right? You've seen Noel. Okay, there's a couple other streamers that are not quite there. I mod there, and I take my job serious. Don't laugh, Billy, because she does panels now, and there's a creeper guy that comes on there, and he's an older guy. I go in there and watch him.
No, she's of age.
I
She's not.
reported his channel once
Yeah.
because
See,
I'm concerned as what he's up to, why he's on Noel's channel.
yeah, I know who Noel is.
That guy has no right being on her.
But hey, I don't let that go on here. That doesn't happen here. I'm not that weird. I'm weird in a good way, you know.
Billy, you're being a doofus right now. we're older people. We can handle ourselves. Noelle's an autistic young girl. Her parents should be letting her have panels without being there.
I think I know who that girl is.
She goes to basketball games or something, doesn't she?
Yeah,
She's a big basketball fan.
Yeah, she chews on the straws and plays with
Yeah,
them.
that one. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that shouldn't be up here. That shouldn't be up
She's on
here.
panels now, Jarl, and this creeper guy comes there and gets on the panel, and I know what he's. I'm really concerned. I go in there and watch, and I mod there, and I watch him like a hawk when he gets on her panel.
Yeah.
I reported his panel last week. I went his channel. I went there and wrote a letter to YouTube.
How old is that girl, do you think?
Noelle, she's her like young. She's young 20s. I don't think she's much older than like 20.
I'm gonna have to change my handle. I don't.
Well, she has a mental disability, doesn't she?
Yeah, she's on the scale. She's got autism of some kind.
Yeah, I don't like people who take advantage of.
I don't either, and I don't think she should be doing those panels. Now, it's not really in none of my business other than she comes and gets on panels. She's been to Doug's. She goes to a lot of places and goes. She's been over to Joe G. She's been on. I saw her on Gut Rots one night. She was in Captains with Captain and Shannon. Now she started live streaming. Now she does these panels. And that creeper guy's been on there 3 times now.
She's actually been live streaming and that off and on since I met her. I don't know how long ago it was.
But now she's doing those panels.
Oh,
and I don't know if she knows about backstage, if that guy's going to teach her. I don't know. It's like I said, it's probably not any of my business other than I am a Christian woman and I am concerned and I'm here to make sure that the good is done on the internet. I'm not here to be a bad person. I'm here to be a good person. And I don't want nothing bad to happen to that girl on the internet.
Yes, because there are some really creepy people out here, and that's you can get a lot of trouble using that to get to somebody. Yeah.
And I'm concerned that he's up to no good on her channel.
Yeah. Oh. Does anybody do that channel with her, or is it just her?
It's just her on her panel when she's there.
Doesn't she have a friend that she hangs out with all the time?
There's a couple
a black dude. Doesn't she have a black dude for a friend she hangs out with all the time?
That's her boyfriend. That's her boyfriend. Yeah.
Yeah.
But he's usually not on the panel with her. He works. He goes. He does Uber Eats and he does something else. But you know Kyle, that Kyle travels. He goes there. He's like in his 20s, but he's autistic too. That's what I said to Doug. If all the autistic people could have like an autistic room, I know that sounds maybe, I don't know, discriminative or something, but it's not. If they could all hang out together, it would be nice. You know what I mean? Because they all have that relationship to each other. You know what
I
I
don't
mean?
think you could let Jeffy on there. No, didn't do it.
Well, I don't know about Jeff. I went to his
Jeffy would take advantage of all those girls.
Jeff. I didn't want to
Play
freak him
with.
out, and it'd be like, "Hello, Jeff," and have him be like, "Who the fuck is that?"
I wish there was some woman that would stalk Jeff and do something with him to get him off the internet for he needs to get
I'm
paid.
not the woman, Billy.
Please.
I'm not looking to. Look, I have a couple streamers. I won't go there unless there's a bunch of people because they're young guys. Look, I went to this one guy, retired beard, that was hanging out at Doug's with us. I went in one night and Eddie Spaghetti was there, and I'm like, "What's Eddie Spaghetti doing there?" And I went in and Eddie Spaghetti goes, How can you, gal pal? Don't you know Dougie's a married man?" And I'm like, "Who the fuck is Eddie Spaghetti, and why are they saying that to me?" I had seen Eddie Spaghetti at Shannon's. So then I'm like, now who is Eddie Spaghetti that they would be saying that to me? How dare you, gal pal? Dougie's a
I
married.
haven't seen him in a long time, man.
And what was Eddie Spaghetti doing at Beard's? It had to be someone that came to Dougie's stream to hook up to Beard's channel.
Who's that other guy?
I cloned
Who's
that
that other guy? I think it's Eddie Spaghetti also. There's another guy I haven't seen in a while.
No, John, think about it. Eddie Spaghetti is a woman. Only a woman would say to another woman, "How dare you, gal pal? Don't you know Dougie's a married man?"
I don't know. We got some guys out here that talk like that. I swear to God, they're fucking Valley girls.
We're not too sure anymore. Me and Alicia debate this all the time.
It's hard for me to tell sometimes.
Like, he thinks that some dudes are actually women, you know what I mean? Because of just certain things that women pick up on, you know what I mean? That I might not be able to, right? But she swears as a woman, only a woman would say that. You know what I mean? I'm like, really?
How
Yeah.
many people are watching? I can't see the other side. I gotta be careful what I say.
Well, there are professional trolls here. There are people in here that have different accounts that take on different personalities to just play roles in here, man.
Oh,
you know,
yeah.
and you don't even know, you'll never know who they actually are because they just do what they do, you know, like what's his name? Man, why am I having brain farts? Cheeky Mongoose, okay, for instance, man, that is a guy that's got several different accounts that takes on different personalities and goes around and just trolls that way. You know what I mean? Just does his thing, you know, and they like that way. They don't get doxxed. You're never going to dox them. You know, they'll change their accounts tomorrow and become somebody else, and you'll never
see Shadow
you'll
Blue
never
in
be able to
chat?
keep up. You'll never
Did
keep
you
up with them.
Did you see Shadow Blue in New York chat?
I did, yes. See, there's a guy that comes
the real
back after a while, and some people claim that might be JC because somebody said something about JC. Yeah, so I wonder, but no, we've heard him on panel. That's, I think, one of the ones Alicia said, "Oh no, that's got to be a woman." I said, "No, we've heard it."
The guy that calls himself Shadow Blue, I've been on panel with him several
Yeah,
times.
we've heard the guy on panel. He's an English dude. That's I fought with him. You fought with him back in the day, and then he kind of disappeared out. But then he reappeared again today. I think some of these people get out of prison, believe it or not, or jail. You know what I mean? That's why you might not see them for a year or 2 years. Yeah. It happens all the time in here, all the time. Or who knows, man? Who knows, man, what happens? Maybe they get jobs out on an oil rig in the middle of the Atlantic, or who knows, man? Yeah.
Maybe they just step away.
Did you see a clone of John Doe the other day? 11?
No.
I cloned him.
I'm not in there all the time anymore.
Well, I cloned 11, John Doe.
But I do see some shit.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong. When he's up on somebody's piano, he's got his guitar. It looks like he's playing, but it doesn't sound like he's playing. Or is it just something wrong with me?
No, I don't hear his volume a lot. I don't know if he turns it off or he's got bad microphone or
says things, you know,
or what. No, I don't know.
there's some type of subtlety to it, and
he breaks up a lot. He doesn't have a good microphone.
He puts the phone down on the floor to make himself look like he's 7 feet tall.
You know, people do a lot of shit like that. King Rob does that. King Rob puts the microphone down by his knees or his feet, and then it's pointing upward at him, which makes him look taller. You know what I mean? Makes him look like a big
little
guy.
fella. Hey, little fella. Hey, little fella.
There's all kinds of people do that shit, especially if they're short.
Little brother.
You know what I mean? They're gonna do a lot of tricks to make themselves look like they're bigger guys. You know what I mean? And you know, I mean, everybody in here is a trickster for the most part. Like a lot of them are, man. I don't know what they're doing here or what they think they're going to do here. But if you're trying to hook up and meet up, you know, you're going to meet up. What are you going to do then? How are you going to fake this shit then, man? I don't know if anybody ever thinks of that.
Oh, yeah,
You know what
like
I mean?
in reality slaps you in the face, right? When
Well, right now my meter reads 17. It just went down to 16. So somebody's watching. Doesn't matter how many, it matters who's watching, right?
someone, some 16 or something, Billy.
Yeah. That, and I have a lot of bird activity, and hummingbirds are
Bird activity.
I got to make some fresh. It says every 3 to 5 days. Which I'm like, holy shit! I do it like once a week, right? So it's been a little over a week since I put those hummingbird feeders out.
Bird activity.
Did you know hummingbirds eat spiders and they use cobwebs to make their nest? You ever see a hummingbird in a tree going from limb to limb?
Oh,
they're after spiders.
did he leave?
Yeah, he dropped down.
See you, Jarl.
Yeah. Well, you know, after this episode, you're gonna have you and me married. You know that, right?
No, they're not.
Yeah, you watch. They're gonna. Here comes the insult and innuendo. Why'd you go up there? He was so mean to you. You shouldn't have went up there. I can hear him right now. Yeah, I remember Johnny Well and JC put a wrench on him. JC gave a wrench to everybody but me. She claims I had a wrench. Gotti's the one that timed everybody out in her chat that morning because I was there and I watched the whole friggin' thing. You notice Gotti has a wrench here. He timed out Charlie 5 minutes the other day before yesterday. Was it yesterday? I forget. Oh, Charlie Queerlito. I call him Queerlito, Siberian.
Oh, Charlie.
So where's the dog? How come we haven't seen the dog all night?
He's laying over there on the floor sleeping.
So yeah. I got woodchucks.
Yeah, I saw it. That's what we saw in the stream, right?
One of them went by. I don't know what he had in his mouth. He's out there right now underneath the bird feeder. The grass is growing up, so he's eating whatever's coming up and the seed.
I have one that comes up through the backyard. He's got holes all over this neighborhood, though.
Yeah. Farmers don't like them. They can shoot them at will around here. It's not illegal. It's not illegal to kill a woodchuck or a porcupine.
Yep, that's what my dad did. My dad paid people. A guy also came with his dogs. He would pay him to come kill them. And a guy came with his little Jack Russell Terriers. The Jack Russell Terriers would go down in the holes and get them.
Yeah.
That was weird. I just had the weirdest thing, never happened before. It said, my computer ran into an uncorrectable problem and needed to restart. And so I had to restart it. And I'm back. Boom.
Yeah.
I know. I was like, did he drop or
That's a
something?
glitch. That's a big glitch.
I don't know what it was. Anyway, it just restored everything within what, like 2 minutes? So,
Yeah.
Only a
Yeah, you
couple.
weren't. Yeah, you weren't gone that long.
Well, mine got locked out of my bank account, and then I couldn't get in through my. I couldn't get back in with a new pass thing, so I had to call the bank, and then the bank was on the phone trying to help me get in, and then they had to get a hold of a manager, and they had to take me in through a back server. They had to feed the code into me while I punched it in and go. And she's like, "Are you sure you don't have a security breach on that computer?" And then they got a hold of another person, and they once I got in the back server, they were like all over the place trying to figure out why I couldn't get in on the regular bank, login thing. It was really weird. I was on the phone for 2.5 hours with them.
I don't bank online. Once in a while, I'll use,
Go ahead.
once in a while, I'll use my bank card to buy something over the phone or pay a bill or something like that. I'm not as sophisticated as you guys, the younger generation. I'm not a big tech computer guy. I don't know every command on it. Sorry.
I got a pretty good system here. I haven't had any problems with any breaches or anything ever.
Yeah, I have a policy. KISS. Keep it simple, stupid.
I'm not real good on it either. I have to do some of my stuff on there. I can't drive, Billy, because of my seizures. I had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 car accidents because of seizures. I got dragged by a tractor trailer underneath the fifth wheel, a mile down I-70, spit back out across 3 lanes of traffic into the guardrails, and spit back out into the fast lane, and survived.
Yeah, fifth wheels are scary.
The front of the car went in under the fifth wheel, and the guy driving the tractor trailer said he didn't even know it till he looked in the mirror and saw the sparks flying out, and was like, "What the hell?" By the time he got slowed down and pulled over the car, that's what kicked the car back out across the traffic. 3 lanes of traffic coming from Baltimore on I-70. It in rush hour traffic, and not another vehicle was involved.
You weren't driving a Yugo, were you?
No, I was in my son's 1978 CRX, and I think he's hated me ever since. That was a vintage car that he had loaned me because I had wrecked my other car.
CRX. What's a CRX?
A Honda CRX.
Oh, okay. Honda.
It was a 1978.
My brother had a 79 Z28, had 350 in it with 4-speed, pretty fast. '79 was a good year for Camaro.
He loaned that to me because I'd wrecked the car before that in an accident because of a seizure. My last car, which I did have if you go a year without a seizure, you can go take your test and get your driver's license back. My last car I had, which I did have my driver's license and was still working, was a Volvo. And my
There's
kids
Doug. Doug's in the chat. Hey, Doug.
Hey, Doug. My kids begged me, Mom, please quit driving before you kill yourself or someone else. And I was like, I got to keep working. And they're like, you're going to kill yourself or someone else. And they live. My daughter's down by Myrtle Beach. My son is in Louisiana. And I'm like, you're probably right. So I sold my Volvo and I quit driving.
Oh, Doug's already drinking. He's already 8 sheets to the wind.
Oh, is Stahl's here too?
Yeah.
Hey, Stalls. I didn't even see you. Me and my old man, when I met my old man, he had a 69 GTO. We build engines.
What's up, Billy?
Hey.
Gal pal, Jarl.
Hey.
How's everybody?
Hey, look at.
What's that?
I don't know what to think. Your fucking shit's so funny, it's pathetic.
Good to see you too, Stalls. I don't know.
We're bonding. Me and Siberian Gal Pal are bonding, okay?
Oh, yeah, we're bonding all right.
Okay?
Well, Doug, Yee Skirt doesn't know where you've been? What?
Yee Skirt. Why are you Yee Skirt?
No, I don't know who that is.
Yeah, I don't know.
Is he in my chat? Yeah.
Hey, Charlie, hello, good to see you. Stahl, Yee, everyone else in the chat, good to see you. Jarl Wigan. I see Matty Ice in the chat, too. Johnny Weld. What's up, Johnny? Catherine Lautinsky.
Great guitar.
Okay. I think
First time I see that Yee Skirt account, it was in JT's chat. JT0002.
I know Yee's been around. She was in whoever they are. I don't know who they are.
That's the first time I seen that account was when JT started to go live. That's the first time I seen it.
Well, that's a clue.
I'm serious. That's the first time I seen it when JT started streaming. That's where that handle showed up.
I think I've seen Yee Skirt around for over a year. I think.
Oh yeah, he's been around for a year. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Now you say he. I don't know he or she. I have no idea.
He or she, whatever she be, ain't nobody scared of it. That's for sure.
I don't think there's
got
going to be
chlamydia or something.
September 2024. I don't think that they're trying to be intimidating.
All right, Doug. There's people are wondering. Okay, you didn't go home with bed bugs or anything, right? I didn't give you any fleas.
No fleas.
Thank you.
Yee from CNN.
Well, I started that rumor. I think did I not? I did say something about the distance between you two.
There was much said about that, but Billy will tell you when I got there and I looked around, I looked at what I wanted to do. I saw the tall table. The tall table looked good. It looked like it would fit all my stuff on it.
He didn't want to sit beside me, Darryl. Only on the piano. That's why he sat behind.
A couple of things about that, Billy. I didn't want to have my back to the room. I want to have my back to the wall and face the room.
Yeah, because anybody would in the presence of Billy. Yeah, sure.
Nothing to do with Billy. I've been like that my whole life, Charles. I've always been like that. When I go in a restaurant,
I wouldn't turn my back on
and sit down. I don't sit with my back to the room.
You'd never volunteer for submarine duty, that's for sure.
No, there's a lot of us like that, man. You go into a bar or something, you get up against the wall and, near an exit. Man, you just get used to it. I'm that way too. I'm not going to be in the middle of anything, wherever I am.
Yeah. I sat there by choice because I wanted my stuff. I had the two laptops on the table in front of me. I could sit it on the thing and that, but it worked for my live stream. I put the camera on the other side of the room so it could see us both. Right?
You did a good job with the camera. They're making fun of my gut sticking out.
Actually, I'm fatter than you, Billy. Right? I mean,
I was just wondering why you needed 3 pillows to get up to that short little table.
This chair is broken. It's fucking all the way down. So if I didn't have anything else but these body pillows that I've had so I sit on them. So it lifts me up. Not down like this.
I used to get phone books that were like 2.5 inches thick. The fucking phone books.
Yeah.
Then I went to Wyoming. Jar went to Wyoming. The phone book's like not even 1/2 inch thick. The fucking phone book, right? Out here where I live, the phone books were like, they're like this. They're like.
I don't think they allow you to sit on your ass in Wyoming anyway, do they? It's kind of against the law, I think.
I had a different chair. I bought a new chair, and one of the casters on it broke, and then I ain't fixed it. It's in the other room, fucking wasted.
You know how those casters break? It's because you're racing back and forth on the chair like it's a buggy. No,
on a rug. There's no hard floor. You know, it's on a rug.
Yeah, okay. The rug will sag it and bend it over. The rug will do it.
I'm hoping the owner is going to put a new rug in this fucking place for me. I'm going to rip the motherfucker out myself and put one in. New rug. I want a new rug.
Maddie, that's old news now. That's yesterday's news, Maddie. But with all due respect, maybe you were a fan. I'm a NASCAR fan. I didn't really know. I've heard the name Kyle Busch. I didn't know nothing much about him. But I noticed this. When I said it's just a race car driver, sister got all bent out of shape. I'm a sister. She's like, just another race car driver. Why, he was the champion, blah, blah, blah. She thought I was diminishing his importance in the circuit. I wasn't trying to do that. I was just pointing out.
I knew it started the rumor that Siberian Gal Pal was Emma's sister.
I don't know who started that rumor. You did?
I started that rumor. Yes, I did.
Are you sure about that?
I forget who was talking about it. They kept going on and on. So finally, I was saying, I know who Emma's sister is, and they said, "Who is it?" And I said,
"That's not the way I remember it happening. This is the way I remember it." Okay, this is the way I remember it happening.
Because there's somebody out there that really believes that that's who that is, and it's not. Because Emma's sister was
actually. This is the way I remember that happening.
On Shannon's panel, I've heard that woman's voice.
So
it's a different person.
Okay. Okay. This is the way I remember it happening. I think it came from Glenda, perhaps, and I think it was supported by Terry B. Okay, one night, Gal Pal and Shandy and Joker's Lady were in Willie's, talking with each other in the chat, and they were calling each other sister. Because Joker's Lady and Shannon call each other sister, S-I-S-T-A. That's what they call each other. It's in a little affectionate name. Gal Pal said, I'm a sister also. Right? And I think that's how Terry B got it in his head. Right? Okay. Because I think that because that's what he told me on the phone. That's what he said to me on the phone. Okay. That's fine. And I said, look, you're wrong about that. And he thought that I was lying to him when I told him. I said, this is what he said to me, right? He said, I have a brother-in-law or something in Germany that can find the IP address. And he told me that I'm a sister's account and Gal Pal's have the same IP address. That's what Terry said.
That's not true. You can't do that.
Now, I know that that's an outright lie. I know that's an outright lie. Okay, well, that's fine. He can lie all he wants. I don't give a shit. But I tried to tell him, I know for a fact.
He likes to call me Little Miss Billy. He calls me that.
Hey, Catherine, listen, let me take 1 minute and apologize to Catherine Lautinsky. I timed you out by accident, Catherine. I was trying to time out the person above you last night in my chat. I'm very sorry about that. It was a mistake, and I own it. Okay, Catherine? I hope you forgive me. Now, at the same time, there had been some trouble brewing between, Glenda, whoever these people over in Shannon's chat. They got it in their head that because Sister was trolling Glenda, and then Glenda had an issue with Gal Pal about something, they got it in their head that Sister and Gal Pal must be the same person. Why? Believe it or not, because they couldn't fathom the idea that more than one person would have an issue with Glenda. Right? They, who would have an issue with Glenda? Oh, it's got to be the same person. And then I think Terry reinforced that with him when he said, in Shannon's chat, he said, I saw Gal Pal admit to being Sister in chat. Right? He's got his head all wrapped around the thing backwards. Right? Gal Pal did say, I'm a sister. She did. And she said, I'm a sister also. She was talking to Shandy and Joker's lady about something that had nothing to do with I'm a sister. Right? Okay.
I only know of 2 females who misspell everything that way. And I'm not going to say who one of them is, but one of them was a female from South America or Brazil or something a few years back. I don't know, Billy, you remember that?
I remember her. I remember her. What the hell was her name?
I can't remember, but she used to
Hello,
do
Ducky.
that.
I remember that girl in chat. She had a name. She flirted with all the guys. She flirted with me.
Yeah.
And then eventually I was non-responsive. She got upset and blocked me. But what the hell was her name? She was from Brazil. Yeah.
What was her damn name?
Is it the one she calls herself Destiny? That's the
No.
No.
It's just somebody else.
It was actually a Brazilian name. It was like fat. It'll come to me in the middle of the night, Charles. I'll wake up. I'll be
Yeah, that happens to me too, man, all the time. There's so many of them. God, what was her name?
After that phone call with Terry, when I said to him, look, I know for a fact that Sister and Gal Pal are different people, and he swore to me that he knew for a fact his brother-in-law had proven that they're the same person. And I'm like, and I know better, right, Charles? I mean, I know better. I know they're not the same person, right? And then after that, I kind of just stopped talking to him in chat because I was like, okay, whatever. And then eventually, I don't know why, but he got really kind of like aggressive and he started timing me out of people's chats. Tricky Brickies, right? He threw me out of Tricky Brickies. Of course, I just emailed Tricky and I'm like, Tricky, what the fuck? I can't get in.
Jerry B did that?
Yeah, he threw me out of several people's chats. It's several people's.
This is news right here.
You know what they do when you have a wrench? You could go on the channel after the stream's done and go through and knock people out. You know what I'm talking about, Billy?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Okay.
Yeah, when the stream's done, you can go in and just take out everybody.
Yeah.
I've done it. You come into your next stream, everybody's blocked.
Everybody's dead, yeah.
He threw me out of New Jersey Marks, New Jersey Fishing Maniac.
Have I ever thrown you out?
Out of your stream? I don't know. Maybe.
No,
I don't know.
No, I never. And you don't really come here with sock accounts.
No, I don't have sock accounts.
No, you don't use sock accounts. Well, all the motherfuckers do.
I have 2 accounts that say Dougie Doug. I have an account that says Doug Huber, my name. I have an account that says Joe. And the reason I'm Joe, Billy, is because several years ago when I had clones of me running around all over chat, I made the Joe account, and then I told everybody, look, when you see Joe, then you know that the Dougie Doug in the chat is a clone. That, right? So that the people who knew me knew that if Joe turned up, that meant the Dougie Doug that was talking was not me. Right?
And we all used to go through Willie's. Several years
That's
ago.
why I didn't hang out in that Willie T's chat. Very, very so. I wasn't there. I peeked in a few times maybe, but I didn't sit there and post.
I didn't live there, but
yeah, I didn't sit there.
I would go.
I went there.
I ran into Doug there. I think it's the first time I ever seen him was.
I see who goes in there. Yeah, they're all.
My first day in chat, Mike asked me if I knew Jarl Wiggin. Of course, I didn't. I'm like, no. He's like, well, you're gonna have to get to know him. I'm like, huh? He's
Who
like,
did?
Mike. My first day I ever spoke in chat, I spoke with Mike H for about
Well, wait a minute. Let me ask you. Where was that?
About
at?
an
Was
hour.
that
I
a
sat there and typed with Mike in Willis.
Was that a Willie T's?
No, it wasn't. It was at Robbie's Marina. It was at Robbie's
Anyway,
Marina.
that's when I first ran into you. I went into Willie T's. Mike was in there sitting up at the bar. You were sitting there with him. I come in, and you don't know the history of that, but
somebody had to coax him into breaking his wig and cherry.
Just prior to that, we were all in Las Vegas, and Mike was the sheriff in Las Vegas. I don't know if he ever told you that. He was.
He did.
He was like Little Bill, if you've ever seen The Unforgiven, man. He was a real hard ass in there.
Little Bill didn't live at the end of the movie. He got taken out.
Anyway, it's like Little Bill. He was a real prick. One day he got tired of it and he threw the keys at me and said, "Joel, you're sheriff now." You know what I mean? And he took off. He left Las Vegas. He just disappeared. Yeah.
Las Vegas.
I finally tracked him down. I tracked him down in Willie T's, and I went in there, and you're there with him, and I started trolling him or doing whatever the fuck I was doing to him. You know what I mean? And you got all upset like you were going to protect Mike Harrison or something.
Maybe when I first came into chat, I didn't know to not take the bait, Charles. You know what I mean? It took me a little while to learn to take the bait. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So they threw me off the balcony at the Cat's Paw during Mardi Gras because you know what I mean. They were like, I was talking with BM. People in the chat were complaining that nobody on the street, get this. Nobody on the street was wearing masks, right? Nobody on the street was masked up. This was during the time people supposed to be wearing masks.
Billy, put me on big. Look at that baby. That's brand new, Billy.
Holy fuck. You can't reach very far. You can't reach very far.
What she said, even cooler, Billy?
Maybe that's not a sex toy?
No, listen, I got one of those, but it has a back scratcher claw on it, not a fly swatter.
Yeah.
That thing's going to bend the first time I use it. I'd probably break that right now.
I got that right here, Doug.
Yeah, that's exactly the one I have. That's it. Exactly, yeah.
That's that baby right there.
I used to have one with a shoehorn on it, and it got lost. Made out of brass. Back scratcher.
Hello, daughter.
I wish I still had it.
Good to see you.
Would be jealous for sure.
And I just wanted to respond to Ducky. Yeah, Ducky. Willie's Desert Hangout is very cool. Is very cool. That guy's great. Yeah, so my first person I ever spoke with in chat was Mike H. And he talked to me for about an hour. He kept asking me who I was. What name do I know you by? I was like, what are you talking about? I just came in. You're the first person I ever spoke with, I told him. And he asked me, do you know Jarl Wiggin? He did. And I'm like, I didn't know nobody, right? I hadn't seen you yet.
He did the same to me. The first moment I walked into Las Vegas, I was using an account called Earl Carlisle, and it had a picture of Steve Earle, okay, when he had black hair, okay, and he was wearing shades. And I walked into Las Vegas on the first day, and Mike Harrison looks at me and goes, "Motherfucker, you're using a picture of Steve Earle." Yeah? I go, "What? How the fuck would this old bastard even know that?" You know what I mean? Because this was an obscure picture. This wasn't like, this is something I dug out, you know what I mean, just to use, that I thought nobody would know, about, you know what I mean? And that fucking old guy knew about it, so he outed me right away on that. He made me, I don't think I've used that account since, you know what I mean? Since that fucking day. But that guy was on the ball, at that time.
I've fooled Mike Harrison plenty of times with fake women accounts. He didn't know it was me who was talking to
Tricky Brickies? That guy threw me out of Tricky Brickies too.
Alicia knows him. I don't really know him. I know who he is. I know about him.
I think I counted once like 8 or 9 streams that guy tried to throw me out of. And then on the one stream down there in Texas at Galveston, he called the mod on the phone to complain that I was there. Right? And I don't know what. I called him on the phone, and I don't know what the mod told him, but I'm still there talking all the time. So, but he called her. He called her on the phone, complaining that I was talking in the chat.
Why would he do that to you? Why would he do that to you? Why would he do that to you?
He decided that for some reason he didn't like me, right? After the trips I'd made to his house and visiting and blah blah blah.
Yeah, I know you did.
And I think it's because he try to convince me shit about Gal Pal that I knew wasn't true, and I knew it. And I told him, I said, that's just not true. That's not what you're saying. He said, I can prove it with his IPA address. My brother, I said, yeah, the guy's lying to you. Or either that or you're lying to me. One or the other. And after that, it just like this, you know. I don't know what happened.
Hey, Catherine, there's a show. There people stream on YouTube, and they have cows, and one of the bulls' name is Rufus, and he has one that's Redford, and this Rufus is a great big huge. They got little baby calves. I've been watching it. It's pretty cool. This he's got a Polaris Ranger, you know, the big 4-wheeler, side by side, and those bulls beat up on it.
Thank you for your forgiveness, Catherine. It was an accident. And I'm sorry that happened.
Saggy udders. I'm the one that started that. I made a clone of Nancy Pelosi and calling her Saggy udders.
Oh, cool.
You ever see this?
Well, that's at Robbie's Marina. We had Nasty Nancy. She was a pelican.
I gotta get some of this tomorrow.
Nasty Nancy was the pelican down there at Robbie's Marina. And the other one was Filthy Phil.
What?
At Robbie's Marina, we would watch them feed the fish right off the dock, hand feed the fish. There were also pelicans all over the place. So we named some of the pelicans that we could recognize. You know what I'm saying?
I got a troll account called Filthy Phil, okay?
Well, that was the pelican at Robbie's, man.
Where is Philly Joe at, anyways?
I saw Philly Joe a month ago.
Where is that guy at?
He was up on someone's panel talking. I don't really remember whose.
Hey, Patrick.
Hello, Patrick.
I'll show you the Filthy Phil is a biker guy, by the way.
Ducky, really? Damn, Ducky.
Sorry, Patrick.
Thank you, Ducky.
Nah.
And he uses this avatar right here, which is a real avatar of a motorcycle club that I grew up with in my neighborhood growing up.
That is the patch, right? Yeah.
It's one of them.
Are you saying Filthy Phil was one of the motorcycle guys?
No. Just a name I picked up because they always had names like Dirty Ed or something like that. Yeah, a lot of names like that. I was a little kid. I was like 14, and the MC had a bar that they controlled down on the corner called Little Beavers in Huntington Beach. And 14 years old, I walked up there to buy some beer. Yeah, and I walked right up the door. They had two big old bouncers up there, man. And they asked me what the fuck I wanted, and I said, I want to buy some beer. And I stood right up to them, said, I want to buy some beer. And they let me in. I went in and bought beer. I was buying beer at the biker bar since I was 14. I was a little long-haired little maggot. You know what I mean? I looked like their kind of kid, I guess. But anyway, they liked me. I come to find out that they had a house in my neighborhood where a bunch of them lived, you know. But I didn't know that. And nobody really knew them because, well, they had bikes, but none of us kids really knew them. Anyway, I got to know them, and I actually ended up living there later on, you know, for a couple of years, yeah, after I got out of the Army.
Cool.
When I was that age, we get our hands on beer, the little OV splits. I love them things.
I think when I was about that age and first started getting beer, we would get Genesee Cream Ale.
Yeah, that's what I drank. We started
because it was local, made in New York, and it was cheap. I remember it being kind of like $1.29 a 6-pack or something like that. Like
nothing wrong with Genesee beer; it's good beer.
Yeah, and it was green. Genesee Cream Ale came in the green.
I used to take it to South Carolina.
And the drinking
buy-
age was 18 in New York State. Then it went to 19. Then it went to 21. So
Yeah.
we got to drink when we were young. You know, we got to go through.
Well, I'm in that. Well, I'm in that group. By the time it went to 19, I was already overage.
You see, this is what happened to me, Billy. I
us
turned
kids-
18 and was legal to drink. Then at the end, I was in August. At the end of the year, they raised the age to 19. So I was out. Right? Then I turned 19 that August. I was legal to drink again. And the next day raised the age to 21.
Yep.
And so I became legal to drink in New York State 3 times.
When you turn 18, you're an adult. That's all there is to it. If you're 17 or younger, you're not an adult.
Explain that to all of our friends in chat, will you?
That's
That
the way
they
it's
gotta be
supposed
adults
to
when
be.
they're 18.
That's the way it's supposed to be. Now, in some states, like I'm pretty sure Louisiana or Alabama, one of them or both of them, okay, you don't have to be emancipated by your parents. And, at 16, you can be considered adult. You're on your own.
Yeah, I could drink in Louisiana when I was 17 years old legally out in the world.
But for
Only
most
got arrested once.
You turn 18, you're an adult. If you get arrested and you're 18 or over, you get treated as an adult. If you're 17 or younger, you get treated as a youthful offender.
I think the problem with alcohol is teenage drivers are idiots anyway, a lot of times, and pouring alcohol on top of them makes it even worse. So I think that's why they have a discrepancy in the ages there. You know what I mean? I believe that's why they do it. If they thought every 18-year-old was going to stay home and drink and not jump behind the wheel, I think they would probably lower the legal drinking age. But youngsters aren't real smart when it comes to drinking and driving and shit.
I think the most dangerous drivers are the 16 to 25s, right?
Most likely, I don't know.
You pay more insurance.
They're the most
Insurance is higher.
they have the least experience driving, so yeah, they are the worst drivers.
And youngsters always have the idea that they're invincible. You know what I mean? And they're never going to die. You know what I mean? No matter what. I know I was that way. In fact, I was going to mention this gal pal after 7 accidents. You got 2 lives left. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. I've had many near-death experiences.
I've had a few. I've been in some pretty rough accidents also.
I had a near-death experience. It was not an accident, though. I'd been in Brazil in 1990, and I contracted malaria because, I don't take all the pills before you go. I just don't give a fuck, right? So then I'm back in Wyoming, back from Brazil. It's a couple months later, and I started to get a fever, and it didn't go away. And then I got really bad, and I doubled over, and I became more or less overnight. I became like immobile and fucked up. Yeah. And so I went to the hospital in the morning, and they thought maybe I had deer tick fever, right? Because I was in Wyoming. Yeah. They didn't, and I told them, I said, look, I've been in Brazil. I think it's malaria. They didn't look right away for malaria. They waited there was a whole day went by before they tested for the malaria. And there's, oh shit. And then of course, malaria, you have to figure out specifically what kind it is. So you know exactly what to prescribe to drive it out, right? So that was a bit of a process. In the meantime, I'm in the hospital. My fever goes up like 105, 106. They packed me in ice in the gurney, but ice, literally ice bags around me. And they took my wife at the time. They took her out of the room. And they thought I was about to, pass away. And I had a vision. I'm delirious with fever, Jarl. I don't attribute it to any kind of religious thing at all. But I was up in the corner of the room looking over the back of the doctors who were looking at me, right? And I could hear what they were saying, right? I was having a hallucination. Like I was up in the corner, up there somewhere. You know what I'm saying?
I think you got a bad hit of acid, Doug. That's what it sounds like.
It sounds kind of like that, but it was malaria, no doubt. And so, of course, malaria stays with you forever. Forever.
Oh, does it?
Yeah,
oh,
you
really?
never leaves your body. Next thing I knew, I was sitting bolt upright, looking left, looking right. The doctors were all looking at me, slack jawed, like, huh? You know, and it already, you know, I think they thought that my fever started climbing rapidly. And they thought, well, this is going to be it. His head's going to fucking explode or whatever. And I had this little out-of-body experience, which, of course, I attribute to hallucination because I've got the fever. And then next thing I was better. Fever dropped. I think I got up and walked out that afternoon, I think. And I didn't see a light. All I heard was the doctors talking amongst themselves. I didn't know one was calling me anywhere. I was just up there watching them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, I never saw any of that holier than thou stuff either.
That's all in your brain, you know, like you have dreams, right? I have the craziest dreams. I don't remember half of them except right when I wake up. But man, I'm telling you, man, my brain comes up with some of the craziest fucking shit, man, even human, possibly even human, you know, it's really, really weird stuff. And it's not coming from movies or anything like that. It's just where it comes from. I have no idea, man. A lot of it's, I don't even know how to describe it, man. It's like you're walking around in a different world completely. You know what I mean? Than what we're used to here on Earth, man. You know?
If I want to remember my dreams, I gotta not smoke pot all day. Then that night when I sleep, when I wake up, I'll remember my dreams. When I'm smoking pot, I don't remember my dreams the next morning.
Right.
But if I don't smoke, and sometimes I don't, believe it or not, sometimes I don't smoke, and then I remember my dreams vividly.
I've even had dreams with YouTube people in them. You know what I mean? From doing all this stupid shit. You know what I mean? Just crazy.
Well,
shit.
I'm going to refrain from comment.
Huh?
I'll refrain from comment. You're dreaming about people that
I think I've had a dream about Billy before being in one of my dreams. I think.
Everybody dreams about me.
Willie, you're haunting
They all daydream about me every day. Patrick, New York, all them fuckers. They all fucking dream about me.
Welcome to my nightmare.
Of course, Alicia's in a lot of my dreams.
I think you're going
and they're not sexual dreams. She's just like there with me, whatever.
That's the incubus effect.
On,
that's the incubus effect, Charles.
Hey, Matt was.
When you dream about the people you're sharing the bed with, yeah.
Earlier, Matt was he was in Alpes's chat, and I happened to pop in there, and there's Matt. Matt got him all wound up earlier.
Wait,
yesterday, like Tasha or what was her name in that 101 Dalmatians? This is what Alicia.
Cruella DeVille.
I forget.
This is what Alicia's smoking cigarettes with today. It's fucking weird.
Yeah, she's that black haired woman in
Enjoy it. I have one too. I use one.
I can't remember the character name.
Remember when I was Cruella DeVille?
So she's got one
Phyllis
too.
Diller used to use one of them all the time.
Yeah, Cruella DeVille.
Cruella DeVille. That's who I was thinking about. Didn't she have one of those,
That
right?
was Diane Galpal's costume 4 Halloweens ago.
Oh yeah.
Yes,
it
she won
was.
the costume contest. I was up there too. I was dressed as a crow, and she won at Cruella DeVille. And then Dougie was a professor, an undead.
Did I wear a mask? I had all scars and cuts on my face and a bald head, right? I put a bald wig on, and I wore a shirt and tie. I wore a shirt and tie, and I had scars, all fake scars on my face. I was thinking along the lines of Michael Douglas in The Falling Down. Is really.
Oh
what I was
my
thinking.
gosh, I just got to watch that movie with Tom a few months ago. That is a killer movie, man.
That movie is great. Highly underrated. Highly underrated.
Hey, we watched the best movie last night. Let me tell you what it is, man. Okay. And I don't know if anybody's heard of it. Okay. But it's called Blood Oath. Okay. It's a mafia movie. It's got Robert De Niro Al Pacino, Harvey Keitel, and who's the little guy again?
1993, is that the date?
Joe
on that
Pesci.
movie?
No, Joe Pesci. No, they're old in
sounds
this
like the
movie. They're
entire
like
crew
old,
from,
dude.
from,
It's a brand new movie from 2026.
Yeah, it's like a brush up of the
It's
Philadelphia crime family.
it's over 3 hours long, man. We watched it last night. This is probably the best mafia movie I have seen.
Pacino was playing Hoffman or Hoffa.
Yeah. Pacino played Jimmy Hoffa. This movie's all about how they whacked Jimmy Hoffa, man, the Italian mob and shit, man. Like,
Well,
and
you know,
it's
have you
factual.
read the book? The book is a book called "I Heard You Paint Houses." It was written by
that's
it.
it.
Was written by Sheerhan. Sheerhan was the Irishman that hung out with Hoffa, more or less as his bodyguard, but he was also tied to Buffalino. Buffalino,
You know all about that. Is a good movie, Doug. That is a good movie.
Buffalino played Buffalino, the lawyer, William Buffalino.
That is the best mafia flick I have seen in a long time.
Yeah, Frank Sheeran,
Yeah.
the Irishman.
And somehow they used them as old guys like they are now. These old actors, they're old. It starts out they're old, but they go back to, and they doctor them up to where they look young again. You know what I mean? And they're, through, what they do in Hollywood and shit. You know what I mean? So they're reminiscing all these crimes that happened, previously that led up to all this shit going on with Jimmy Hoffa, and how they whacked him and all this shit, man.
Well, he didn't play.
Yeah, I like the movie Full Metal Jacket. That's another great movie, man.
Daughter, you should read the book. I Heard You Paint Houses. It's the book that the movie The Irishman is based on. I had that book sometime in the 90s. More or less, Sheerhan was there when they whacked him, and he wrote the book about it. So,
well, in the movie, he does whack him.
There's
He's the one that does
called
do it.
Blood Oath from last night, and it more so centralizes around Frank Sheeran.
But what's cool about the movie, it shows you the complexity of how the mob would set up a hit. Like Sheeran was sent there to actually pull the trigger, but there were other guys in the fucking house that were there to dispose of the body. And all he does is pull the trigger, he walks out, another crew comes in and takes care of the rest of it.
That's absolutely the way they did it.
And then what they do is they go whack the two guys who buried him, they didn't bury him; they burned him in an incinerator.
They were in on it when they picked him up with his son Chucky.
So then they whacked them guys. So there's nobody
only
left.
Only one of them. They were brothers. The two other guys were brothers. One of them got whacked for something non-related, I think, like a year later, and the other one was still around for a while till he died of natural causes. I forgot their names. It's a long time ago I read the book.
Yeah, the one.
Yeah, you're right.
The one actually went to a federal building, and it was related. It's like they were he was getting questioned about it. He didn't tell anybody about it. He didn't tell Frank about it. He didn't tell any of the family that he was going to go and see the federal building, and so they had him killed. Russell had him killed.
Yeah, Russ had him
in the
whacked.
federal building, because he didn't report his actions to his boss. Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then he said, "Well, I guarantee you this: that he wasn't there for fucking lunch."
Yeah.
So they killed him just on suspicion.
Anyway, that was a really good movie, man.
That was great.
It's better than we thought it was going to be.
It's 3 hours though. Buckle up.
That's a long movie, 3 hours.
You'll be in there.
Well, there's a lot in the movie, is what it is.
Yeah.
There's a lot of setup
3
to.
hours of-
So what do
it's
you
all
have,
about.
Netflix or what? Is that, where'd you watch
Oh,
it?
we watched that on YouTube.
Free
It's
on
a
YouTube.
free movie, brand new,
It's
man.
free
I couldn't
movie on
believe it.
YouTube?
Yeah, it's
It
actually
just
new.
popped up. I said, "Oh shit, Al Pacino, fucking De Niro. What the fuck is this?" I started watching it a little bit, and I go, "Wow, this is amazing, man." So we ended up watching the whole thing. It was 2026 movie.
I'll have to find that, I guess.
But I don't think kids know about this stuff, or they're not interested in this stuff anymore. So I don't think they're.
I read a lot of
big
books.
box office movies anymore.
I read a lot of books in the 80s and 90s. I would get from the true crime section down at Barnes and Noble. I read like 30 different mafia books. Some of them written from the perspective of the mafia. Some of them written from the perspective of law enforcement. And very often the books would discuss the same issues, and you'd be like, you know what I mean? There was a lot of.
I read a lot of them myself.
it doesn't mean as much as it used to. It's not the same thing that it used to be, right? The mafia today. They're into cyber.
I don't know, Doug. What I don't live in New York. Do they still have Little Italy? Man, there's something going on. Okay,
but it's still mafia, and a lot of them do cybercrime and more sophisticated shit. Something that 30 years ago they weren't doing. You know what I mean? Shit like that.
They gotta still be on the streets, Doug. Those teenage boys and shit, man. And then they got racial conditions.
They still bookmaking. They still got prostitution. They still got all the vices. But in New York, though, a lot of it has been taken over by Russian gangs and other East German gangs.
Dominicans, Jamaicans, yeah.
I was gonna say the Jamaicans have.
What about the jihadists down there? Look at the mayor of fucking New York. That motherfucker is a jihad. That motherfucker, he did fatwa is happening in New York City. New York City's under fucking siege.
That guy may take a tumble before the end of his term. Maybe.
He ain't gonna lie. It's a hotbed down here.
But he won't be getting a second term. I don't think they're gonna vote for him again. But they may drive him out of office before then.
Kathy Hochul's in legal trouble too.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think you're gonna get that through New York City. There's too many other factions there. I mean, see,
well, the Italians and the Irish used to have everything. They don't have everything anymore. Now there's other ethnic groups with organized crime families have taken over a lot of it.
Particularly, what I'm saying is they're not going to want Islamists in there.
At the street level, it's like Russians and shit.
Well, I got somebody coming to my door.
Uh-oh, could be the cops. I just shit, Billy.
Could be the cops.
Is weed legal in New York or not?
Absolutely.
Huh?
You can grow it, you can possess it, you can smoke it. What you can't do is sell it to your buddy, though. But you can do everything else is legal. If you sell it to your buddy, they're gonna want tax out of you.
Yeah. Yeah, of course. You do anything, you want tax. You hear that horn? That's a guy driving around in a cart with those.
Elotes and
what are they called?
Charrons.
Charrons, that Mexican corn with the hot sauce and shit all over it. Yeah, they'll get him.
That's a taco truck.
Yeah, it's like a food cart. I don't know. It's like a golf cart on steroids, man. It's loaded with snacks and stuff, though.
Like a golf cart on steroids.
Yeah, like a golf cart on steroids. That's what it looks like. I'll explain it. It's like I don't know. It's weird. It's not quite a truck, and it's not quite a golf cart. It's drivable. It goes pretty fast down the road.
It's a four-seater side-by-side, right? It's like a four-seater side-by-side?
Something like that, yeah. But it's got like a cart that they have attached to the back of it that has all the food on it. Mm-hmm. Strange. I'll take a picture of it at some point and post it back here, man. For whoever was wondering about this food cart, I had to take a video. He goes slow, but the ice cream lady burns him, man. Like, she doesn't stop for any kids ever. Like, we see a bunch of neighborhood kids run out, and that truck is burning rubber down the street. It's hilarious.
Matt, I'm having very fair weather, Matt. It currently says 58 degrees, which suits me very nicely. Alka,
like
are you there, or did you take a walk?
Tempo with the music. I feel like if you're going to drive an ice cream truck, you should be on tempo with the ice cream truck music. You shouldn't be flying down the street at 30 miles per hour.
Yeah, the ice cream trucks around here played like carnival music or circus music, right?
Yeah, you get like
do you get smart?
Container music and stuff like that.
listen, is this person that lives just up the road? I don't know whose yard she was mowing. She's pushing a lawnmower.
Did somebody come to your door?
She grabbed a piece of angle iron on the street out front where I can't even see. I don't know why she's bringing it to me. I don't own this fucking place.
Did someone come to your door, Billy?
Yeah.
And she gave you a piece of angle iron that was on the road?
Yeah.
And what she wants you to do with it?
She lives up the street on the left. She's
a neighbor.
Yeah.
I remember I was there once, maybe last time or the time before. It wasn't 2 days ago. It was some time in the past. And there was a lady walking on the street, and you said, yeah, that's the crazy lady. Is that who you're talking about?
That might have been the one.
Yeah, because he was walking up the street, and it was still daylight. You might have been on the porch, and you were like, yeah, that lady. She's a crazy lady that walks up and down the street.
What'd I miss?
Angle iron, gal pal. You missed the angle iron.
I would never approach a woman holding a piece of angle iron.
When she come to my door, and I noticed she had it in her hand, and she started
I wouldn't
explaining it to me.
No.
I think this is from this house. It
I'd
was up
be
there.
holding a piece of
She
angle
has a
iron.
car. She drives. She has a car.
You make me drop it. Put it down.
Gal pal, you're back now?
Yeah, I'm here. Sorry, Autumn called. They got severe rain, like storm.
No, there's no taxis where I live.
Severe rain in Myrtle Beach, gal pal? That's good. They need it. They need it
I
down
know
there.
they needed it, but it was really heavy and it knocked.
If you want a taxi and go north, it's going to cost you pretty penny.
They've got a garden going, so
No, Ducky, I know you.
I'm so glad I raised my kids the way I did. They seem to be doing so. They got a garden going and everything.
Oh, look what I found.
At least they're not living in
What?
my basement on YouTube.
On that? Out on the lawn or what?
No, out on the sidewalk.
I don't know.
Look.
Is it a piece of angle iron, daughter?
No, good vibes lighter. Here.
I'm sure.
You're just sitting out there.
I just found this out laying on the sidewalk.
It works.
Good vibes. That's good luck, right? It says good vibes on it.
It's a lighter.
Yeah.
That's like a fortune cookie. That's like when you get a fortune cookie, right? Now, the question is, does the lighter work?
Yeah, it does.
Well, there you go. That's a bonus. That's a bonus then.
What is an ankle iron?
Okay.
Ducky.
A ducky. An angle iron is a piece of long steel that's L-shaped, like a corner, but it's long, and it could be any various sizes, from small to large. I don't know how big the one Billy's girl there had.
She laid it on the chair. She laid it on my chair on the porch.
Okay.
I could show it, I guess.
It's commonly used in construction of steel structures. And it has other applications, of course.
It's an angle piece with holes so you can fucking bolt.
We used a lot of angle iron in frames where you're gonna weld skins on either side of it. You know.
Hold on,
things
Ducky.
like-
Let me get something. I'm gonna post it in the chat, Ducky. Give me a minute. Angle iron. And that way,
ankle. Did we say ankle iron? I'm not drunk, am I?
No, she said ankle iron.
Maybe she's hoping you can put it
Not
around
my
the ring.
car.
You never know.
Pretty common.
I'm coming with a link, Ducky.
I'd keep that fucker though. Get kind of pricey.
Now, angle iron's used mostly in metal construction.
We use a lot of angle iron. I'm an iron worker, yeah.
She found this in the road and she brought it to me.
Yep, that's angle iron. That's about what, 2 inches by 1.5 inches? Yeah. Oh my God.
And she
3
brought it
inches,
to you,
but yeah.
Billy.
Looks like something that probably fell off an Amish wagon or something. I don't know what.
Wait, let's see the profile. There you go. That's it. No, the profile, the other way. That's it. Yeah, the L shape. Yeah, so Ducky can see it.
Okay, it's even. It is even.
That's what angle iron is.
This particular piece has been cut. You can see it.
Well, no, I think stock lengths are 20 foot.
I don't know what they used to cut that with. That or it snapped. Looks like it's been cut.
That looks like a clean cut to me, but yeah.
That's not a clean cut. See it how it's angled?
When I say clean, I mean done with intent. I mean done with intent, not by accident.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Fits into another piece, going horizontal or vertical.
They come in stock lengths of 20 foot or 30 foot. You cut them. You cut them. On site, we would cut them all the time. Yeah, because they come in stock lengths.
If you need to make a perpendicular mount or mount something like a small shelf, you could use that angle iron. It's pretty nice. The fuckers are kind of pricey.
There you go, Bill. You can mount it on your wall and keep little trinkets and knickknacks on it, like it's a little shelf.
Yeah.
Justine Kesner. Good to see you, Justine. Thank you.
Hey, I haven't seen your favorite fan in here yet.
Like an Audi, actually.
Since I timed him out earlier. Not since you've been in here. I was watching what Bud Noballs was doing, saying shit. What an idiot.
I told you the other day, Billy, Bud don't give a fuck. He don't care. I'm just saying.
It looks like it.
You're not gonna piss him off. You're not gonna piss him off by timing it out. In fact, you're only fueling the fire.
I'm not trying to piss him off by timing him out.
Yeah, okay.
I'm not trying to piss him off at all. He comes at me. He's the one doing it. He's the one pissed off, Doug.
He does the same to me. He asked me today if I'd be his friend again. Can I get reinstated, Darrell?
That's a goofy
I said, yeah, maybe.
That's a goofy fuck. But
I see it differently than that, Jarl. I see it like we're a community of friends. We're all friends, whether we're at odds with each other or not. That's really the way I see it.
No, Bud runs straight to my enemies every time, man. Every fucking time.
Bud couldn't pay me enough to be his friend.
No, he's flirting with you, man. He's flirting with you.
Did you say he was flirty? Oh,
I don't want that guy flirting with me, man. Sorry. That's the problem.
I don't mean
right
in a
there.
sexual way. I mean,
I do not want that guy flirting with me.
God.
You won't like me? You don't like me.
I do not know how you flatten your whole face to do that, Billy.
It all started with Billy. Like, me and Billy have been in many beefs off and on over the years, right? So when Bud came in here, me and Billy were in a beef, okay? So Bud runs over to me, and Bud's pretty cool to me, and everything's fine, you know, until I come. But he's having problems with Billy, you know what I mean? At first, Bud went after Billy because everybody else goes after Billy. See, this is the problem I have with people. Just because somebody else is going after somebody doesn't mean you need to do that. But that's what Bud did.
I'm with you 100% on that, Carl. Everybody tries to build alliances. I try and avoid being in anybody's fucking alliance. You know what I mean? It's like,
exactly.
So Bud runs over and he's attacking Billy because I am. Bud's trying to get on my good side, and he kind of is for a while until I go back over and reconcile the situation with Billy. Now Bud starts attacking me immediately, man. And, you know, me and Billy have been doing this shit for years. So it's really none of his business what the fuck we're doing. You know what I mean? And he's been after me ever since, pretty much, you know, just because I talked to Billy. Well, we talked to Billy long before Bud ever came around. So Bud's pretty damn insignificant to us. You know, he's not even.
It's just inconsiderate. It's rude. It's rude, I tell you.
Yeah.
When Bud came in the chat, he came in heavy. And by that, I mean, he came in already taking sides in people's beefs and without even knowing people.
He creeps on other men's women. He's creeped on every woman I've seen him with. He did
nothing ventured, nothing gained, Billy.
Yeah, and then he wants to call me a creep. And then there's Colin C. There's another one. Where are you, Colin? I'd like to talk to you, pal. I really would.
Now, Colin C is different. His whole deal stems from your beef with JC. Yeah. And Colin C was always her white knight. You know, that's who Colin C is. And he's not going to get over that. He's not going to get over it.
Colin C blocked me over a year ago. The reason he blocked me, he told me, was because I went and visited Billy.
Yeah.
And then one day I was up on Tiffany's panel, and Colin was either on the panel already or came up. I think he was already on the panel when I got up. And he was trying to like say something, and he never got it out. And eventually he left. I don't know what he was trying to say. He was trying to ask me a question, and I'm like, okay. And then I don't know why, but I don't remember that he ever asked me a question. But I know that when he blocked me in chat, he's like, "Why do you go see Billy?" And I'm like, "Why not?" And he says, "Okay, you're blocked."
Let me address this A. Ducky down here who makes the statement. This right here they're talking about is why I never came to Billy's, Bud's, or Charles for years, though I'm subbed. That is the strategy that these fuckers use. Okay, so when you go into somebody's room and you're hanging out there, they'll come to attack you, the side chatter, for even being there. This is what New York and Las Vegas has been all about for a long time, and the other streamers will attack anybody who goes to your room.
It gets
and so we know that it keeps our viewership down to make other streamers look more important.
Do I know who Ducky
I don't really do that shit.
Yeah, I know Ducky.
Do I know who Ducky is?
I don't know.
I don't know who Ducky is.
Okay, but I could vouch. I could vouch for Ducky. She's 100% solid. I talked to her on the phone. Ducky. She's a friend of mine.
Anyway, Bud got into doing all that shit. He started doing the dirty work.
I know. I told you the same thing about Patrick, didn't I?
What?
What I just said about Ducky. I vouched for Patrick. I told Billy, I said, Patrick's a nice guy. He wants to talk to you. He wants
Patrick did the same thing Bud did, man. He did exactly the same stuff, Doug. He was on my side in the beginning. He didn't like Billy because Billy kept timing him out. So anyway, then I come over, reconcile a little bit with Billy. Fucking Patrick, New York, starts attacking me. You know what I mean? And finally, well, it's taken a while to get to know him a little bit better. You know what I mean? So he's still attacking Billy, but he's not attacking me.
In my opinion, Patrick's all right. He can do the chat thing. He certainly does the chat thing more than I do, which I really try not to do that chat thing at all. But I've been, Patrick is a person. I've met him. I've had lunch with him. He trolls people in chat. That's what he does. But he
does that.
He's trying to have fun with it. He's trying to have fun with it. That's what he's trying to do.
He's not very good at it.
Yeah,
he's not trying to make you have fun with it, Billy. He's trying to have fun. He's trying to have fun with it. I'm not saying he's trying to make you have fun with it.
He actually thinks they're making me mad by doing what they're doing. And also, Patrick, New York, will use my mother, and he talks about my mother.
Okay, that's like I don't know. Yeah, that's between you and him.
It's not all in jest. He's very serious.
I know Ray was.
I know he doesn't like me. That's fine. It's fine.
He likes you. I don't know what happened between you two. I really don't.
You don't.
Here's what I know. I'm going to tell you something that I know.
You need to open your eyes, Doug.
I know something that all these noobs don't understand, okay? I'm going to tell you something about noobs, where their malfunction is, okay? So you get these people start up new streams, and you think it's going to be the shit. You think like Rob Noxus is going to play guitar and it's going to just wow everybody to death. You think Como's going to start a stream and it's just going to wow everybody to death. So what these noobs do is they run over to those streams and they attach themselves to those streams. Now, I'm going to be quite honest with you because I know this shit. Those streams are not going to last, okay? And there's a reason they're not going to last is because the people running the streams are all about self-promotion, okay? And that's going to turn a lot of people off, man. And that is the one thing that you can do wrong in here to make sure your stream fails. Today, Tanner and Rob ran streams side by side, and they both had an average of 2 people in their room each. Because people are getting fucking tired of that shit already, and it's only been a little while.
I never had an issue with Rob. I've been to his stream. I think I've been on his panel before. These people, listen, here's what I think, Charles, and I was kind of trying to allude to it. People get involved in the chat thing and this thing about taking sides and all of that. You see,
yeah, they do it.
If people could get over that and say, look, I'm not a fucking 12-year-old, I'm not going to behave this way. Right, then chat becomes a whole different thing, right? If people don't like me, Jarl, and I guess you know this, I really don't give a fuck. If people don't come to my stream,
I have promoted all streams. All streams. I believe all streams should have some form of success. So everybody has a place to go. That's my philosophy.
Yes,
I don't really give. I don't give a shit about me.
Malice toward none, charity for all. I agree.
Everybody needs a place to go. And that's what I tell people. If they don't like my stream because there's whatever, it's boring, there's no drama.
Yeah, but when you're the kind of person running around trying to wreck other people's streams on behalf of a particular stream, you're an asshole because that stream you're promoting may fail. Then you have nowhere to go. You're just stupid, man. Quit doing that dumbass shit, man.
They burn their bridge, right? By aligning
they burn bridges all over the place, man.
In other words, Patrick, New York, and that whole crew, they're doing everything they can. They want to discourage Billy Hayden from doing what I'm doing right now.
No, I think the opposite. I think they love you.
Doesn't matter. They're not doing it to you, dog. They're doing it to me.
I know, but it gives them.
They're doing it to me.
Billy, you give them purpose. Look at it this way, Billy.
What do you mean? I give them
Billy.
purpose? So what? Don't go live in YouTube then? Don't participate in chat? Is that what I need to do?
No, they like to keep you wound up, Billy, because that's the entertainment.
Am I wound up? Give them purpose. I got somebody in my backstage, but I don't see. There's no name, and I'm not going to let them up unless I.
They like me fighting with all these assholes too. They love it. They start shit with me every day, so I'll fire up a live stream and start kicking asses in here. People love this shit, man. That's what they like, man. Like a lot of them. Some like the way Doug's doing it. Some like the way we're doing it.
I don't know who it is. I don't know who it is. Everyone's in my
Find
back.
out. Put your camera on and bring them up.
Roll a joint.
I'll take a guess. It's me. You know who it is, Billy. Well, he tells you in the back chat. Go look in the back chat.
I am looking in the back chat. If
it is JT, then he had no reason not to show himself or identify himself in a better way.
It's me. You know who it is, JT. Yeah, but you can't let him porn bomb you, dude. You can't do that. But you can let him up.
But no, if it's JT, why would he hide behind a black screen? Right? Why wouldn't he identify?
Oh, no, he's got an avatar, but I can't really make out what it is. It's like something with 2 eyes barely open.
There he's in the side chat. He's saying it's him.
Right.
I could go to his account.
It's me.
It's JT.
It's me. I switched the picture so you know it's me. Yeah. So what are we all doing today? We're all holding hands and singing Kumbaya?
Yeah, we're doing it. We're getting it done, man.
Kumbaya.
You know
Actually,
how we are.
We're talking a lot of shit about people, JT. That's what we're doing.
Well, that's how we bond in this place.
I'm starting to feel out of place.
Okay, well, this is the calm before the storm.
What up, Kittles? You got
Kittles finally here. Is Kittles here?
He wants to come up.
Storm.
Holy fuck!
Oh, it's coming tonight. Will has declared war on rain, I guess.
Is that it? Yeah, he's throwing purses again. What a disappointment that one turned out to be.
Is Will live right now?
That was supposed to be your successor?
Yeah, that's not going to work out, is it?
Oh, damn.
JT, what was the Crayola and the chart for earlier? The emojis this morning. What was that?
That means the chat's going straight down the tubes.
Yeah, it was showing
That's
a
what-
Oh, yeah, that's me
Well,
coloring on the chart. Yeah,
crayon.
that's letting you know where the trajectory of this place is going.
Why the crayon? It wasn't a pen. Why? Not a pencil with erasers. Like it was a
I just thought it was
Crayola.
funny. I just thought it was funny looking.
The Crayola made it funnier. I know.
It was for that effect, yeah. Kind of silly. So yeah, Will's on one again. I guess he needs a reason to drink and stream. You know how that is.
I think it's
Man.
different than that. Is he here? Did he leave?
No, I'm here.
No, everybody. Doug's here. I'm here. Wiggins here.
I think, okay, I'm backed up in YouTube is what I am.
I got somebody else coming in my backstage now. It's probably Kittles.
Okay, so I got a different take on it. There's a new woman in his life, right? So he's got to go out and prove dominance somewhere for her somehow. You know.
Oh, that could be it. I don't know too much about it. That you're speaking about that Bell. What is it, Bell?
Yeah, Jody. Yeah, he's hooked up with that. So
good evening.
He's going to have to show some gladiator skills here, real quick. So he's going to go after your girlfriend.
Hey,
you know what I mean?
hey, good evening, everybody. I want to say good evening. Fuck you, Jarl Wiggin. Hey, hey, Jarl Wiggin. I sorry to be so fucking rude, but I just wanted you to shut the fuck up for a minute.
Where's this energy coming from?
Don't you be
Kittles being Kittles.
Don't you be running your cocksuckers either.
Where's Linda?
Linda's fucking cooking me some dinner.
So let me ask you a question, Mr. Kittles. Do you have any candy left?
I've got lots of it left.
This fucker wants to bunch.
But anyways, I just want to thank Mr. Hayden for having me up on his panel. Thank you, Billy. I appreciate it.
Oh, boy.
I don't know who this dude is. What is your name, guy? I don't know who you are.
Well, I don't know who you are. Where's Linda?
My name is Kittles. If you know
It's
Linda,
it's JT Kittles, and I can't put him up because he'll want to.
That's JT. Oh, I got no beef with JT.
He'll porn bomb me, but he won't use a girl to do it. He'll show his little DK.
Hey.
Oh, not mine.
Oh, I want to see it.
Oh, I'm sure you do.
Yeah, JT.
Yeah.
JT, you fucking scumbag. I don't even like you for real.
Oh, tell me what you really think. Well, I could say the feeling's mutual, but it's less than that. I don't know you. Don't need to.
I am telling you what I think.
It's an expression.
And I think you're highly unethical.
We're talking about ethics in this place. Wow. Okay.
Yeah, we're talking about ethics in YouTube. I know that's an oxymoron.
YouTube ethics. Okay.
Yeah, but nobody cares.
I think
right,
I'm tracking
Kittles?
so far.
Kittles, nobody cares, right?
Nobody fucking cares.
Hello, Tom.
Hey, JT.
Okay,
Hey,
I'm going to speak for a minute, Kittles. Give me a minute. I think there's two things that are true in YouTube. First thing is your motto. Nobody cares. I think that's more or less the nobody. And the second thing that's true in YouTube is it makes no difference what people say. Nobody listens, and anyone who pretends to believe something they were told in YouTube, it's just that. It's only pretense. Nobody really believes anything anybody says about other people.
Hey, Billy.
Right? They just jump on. They just jump on because it feels good. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Hey, Billy. Hey,
nobody cares, Kittles. Nobody.
Put me on the screen, Billy. I want to show you all what I bought today.
He's rolling a joint.
I think Kittles is fat, and that's not based on pretense.
It on me. I had to
think?
put more pot in there. Fucking paper kept bunching.
I think Kittles eats too much. Okay, I think there's a lot of things wrong with Kittles.
I bought a new vape cartridge.
So it's show and tell now.
Your
Nobody
wife is
cares.
the man. You understand that?
Do you understand the depth of what that means?
I mean, just casual depravity, and you want to school me about ethics?
The paper didn't stick. Look at That's that pot.
Oh, is that a see-through paper? Nice.
That's just gonna run.
Kittles, are you hitting on that new vape? Is that what I hear?
Yeah.
So JT, what are you gonna do to combat this stream that's coming for you tonight? What are you gonna do about that?
You know, I think the best thing you can do sometimes is absolutely nothing.
I think that's always the best move to make, JT. That's
I
always
think in the
best.
case of Will, I think that's more frustrating than anything.
So they're after Rain. He's after Rain. Is that what he's doing?
Hey, Scott.
JT.
Scott
Hey,
Hayden.
Dot. Hey, Dot.
My nephew here. Yep.
Yeah.
I want
Well,
to
in
say.
truth, he's after me, but he believes that going after Rain is the ticket. So
JT, I learned in YouTube. I learned a while ago that people don't need any help making themselves look stupid. So if someone's talking a bunch of shit on me, right? They're sitting there looking stupid, right? I don't have any reason to go in and help them look stupid. Let them look stupid on their own. Because if I start to respond, then I look stupid also, right?
Well, would you run side by side with them to screw up their whole thing? You know,
I
like
don't know. I wouldn't think you look stupid giving him a frontal wedgie.
because
That'd be hilarious.
because I would think of doing that. I would think of going live at the same time and just taking all the viewers, mate, somehow.
Hey,
you
Dot.
know,
I
You
just
know,
want
the
to say
pot-
hello. I just want to say hello to Dot.
You're the male
Hey, Dot,
Justine.
Thank you for coming tonight, Dot. You're awesome. And Jarl Wiggin, I tell you what, if I was single, I would take Dot away from you.
Well, she's not your type. She's a woman.
Fuck you, JT. I'll slap the shit out your ass.
Okay, Justine.
What?
You see, my last beef with Will, it had to do with him attacking Alicia.
Well,
Yeah,
isn't that his pretty much his go-to tactic?
What the fuck is that, anyways?
That's her cat.
That's up to your
It's a
interpretation.
pair of eyes with a nose. What the fuck did you do there? What the hell is that?
He's stoned like he's real stoned like you, Billy.
Oh, fuck, I guess so.
Yeah.
It could be a pair of big fucking tits.
Don't change your picture, okay? JT,
Okay.
and I'll put everybody up on the panel. All right.
Well, let's be honest. I've had ample opportunity to do it if I was going to.
All right. Now, if you porn bomb me, guess what?
I'm losing my
Vader.
Billy privileges for some time.
A week.
Why
I'm going to
why
timeout.
is Vader going around for the last 2 weeks? Why is Vader going around for the last 2 weeks?
Don't
while
ruin it
everybody
for
has
your
forces?
girlfriend, Rain, because I
What
like
the fuck
Rain.
is that?
She's next to me too. If you want to say
Don't
hello.
worry, Rain's Billy's angel. I'll protect you. Don't
Hi,
you-
Billy.
No,
Hi.
Rain is my
Hey,
angel.
gal pal.
Hey, kiddos.
That looks
What's
like
up?
that looks like something Gotti would search for 6 months to find. Yeah,
Which one?
that.
Billy, why were you copying
this
the look
image
that,
here?
that picture was making?
Yeah.
Billy,
I don't know. I don't know where I saw it, but I thought it was funny, so I thought I'd take it.
All right, kiddos.
This is Alpesh, isn't it now?
Yes, that's Alpesh. Anybody who has a wrench, if you know it's Alpesh, you got my permission to nail that fucker.
Who's
In fact, here, I'll take care of Alpesh.
I got no beef with Alpesh. I was going to say, he had my name in the title of his stream yesterday. So I went by to talk to him, and I'm like, let me up, give me the link. He
So
said, I'm not
what do you
giving
got?
the link. He said, I'm not giving you the link, so I left.
I was there. I watched the whole thing, Doug. I
He's
watched.
a lunatic. I mean, does anybody?
I watched that. I was watching, Doug. When you.
He's a lunatic among lunatics. Like.
Hey, Doug.
Yeah.
I got 2 pounds of atomic fireballs.
What?
I don't need atomic fireballs. Thank you very
oh,
much.
that's helpful.
Pounds.
Back with a cigarette. Why is his throat so big?
I don't know why. I don't know. I was puzzled by this.
Codename Deep Throat.
Damn,
Is that what
Dot.
is that what that? Oh, what? I didn't know that he
Yeah,
turned
no,
the camera.
I was trying to understand it myself. I'm still not quite sure what I'm
I
seeing.
was laughing that Billy was trying to, like, when he had your picture up a solo, he was trying to make the same face that face was making.
Oh, is he doing the squinty eyes? Yeah.
He was going like doing the same thing. It was funny.
That guy probably got better pot than I do.
I don't know who Ducky is.
There's his best feet. Look at. There he is, right there. That's probably what he's doing right now.
Why do you
staring
always
at
do
us.
that with your mouth? Why do you always put your mouth to the side like that? Never understood that.
We see him on his stream, Billy.
Hey, Dot.
What's that?
Hey, Dot. I just want to. I just want to
Now,
compliment.
this
you on
person
your
here is
looks.
asking if that's my daughter. And see,
You don't know
everybody
me.
does.
Do I look like him?
Do you look like him?
Oh, that's typical rate. Yeah, typical rate bait for this place.
I said, Dot. I said, Dot.
Yeah.
Ducky
That's my wife.
doesn't know you, so don't take it personally because she don't know you. So.
No, I'm not taking it personally.
Yeah.
It's a very common question, actually.
Now, Doug, you said something about Vader earlier. I couldn't hear you over Kittle.
I wondered how come for the last couple of weeks Vader's going around telling everybody how gorgeous he is. Something must have happened.
Oh, he has
right?
a fan.
That's not really Vader.
He has an admirer.
Is that what it is?
Listen, why are we talking about Vader? Why are we even talking?
Nobody
about
cares,
that
kiddos.
stuff?
Nobody cares.
Wipe the drool off your chin, kiddos, please.
I took my meds like 15 minutes ago.
My guess is that's King Rob or it's Will doing that. Yeah.
It doesn't seem like Will style. I'm gonna have to say if it's one of the two, it's probably Rob. If it even is one of those two.
Yeah, it's kind of weird.
Kiddo, you took your meds 15
Very
minutes
bland.
ago. Does that mean you're going to sleep soon?
Probably.
Let's cross our fingers.
Didn't you tell me that when you take your meds, you go to sleep because they make you they knock you out?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm getting tired.
Me too.
Well,
I'm getting tired of you too.
You're carrying a couple extra 100 pounds, dude.
You do look a bit
kinda
lethargic.
Eating for two.
You were on a weight. What do you call it? You were decreasing in weight. What happened? I know you're up again. I know you are.
Linda, man, she's stressing him out again.
How much are you up again, Doug? I guess he can't talk right now.
He's
He must
checked
be
out.
food.
No.
Come here, kiddos. Charles asking you what you weigh now.
You've
Well,
gained weight. I know.
I jumped on the scale like I don't know.
Right, Scotty, appreciate it.
I jumped on a
I'll be
scale like
here.
maybe 4 or 5 days ago. It was 209.
Oh boy.
No, really?
Yeah, 209.
Okay.
I
All
don't
that
believe
candy.
that.
You bought a 20-pound. You bought 20 pounds of candy.
You're
What are you about? What are you, 5'7"? How tall are you? You're not very tall.
5'11".
No way.
You were 5'11" and 209. I don't believe.
You're 5'11".
The proportions don't match. Yeah, that doesn't match what you're saying.
All right. That's cool.
No, it's not all right.
I don't give a shit.
Hey, kiddos, my nephew says you have the syndrome.
Huh?
My nephew says you have the syndrome.
Oh, yeah?
It begs the question, Billy. What syndrome is that?
I don't know. It's
Kittles, why don't
not
you have
up
any
syndrome,
biceps?
it's,
Why don't
it's
you
the
have
other
any
he's got
muscle
the
on that
fem.
arm?
He's got the
You look
fem
like
waist.
you look like Alpesh, man. Your arm there, Doug. Where's your? Don't you have any muscles?
Hey, Doug, remember when I came into your chat with Femboy? Did you tell everybody about that day?
I
think we're losing Kittles.
Yeah, I gotta go, man. I gotta go, man. Bye, y'all.
All right, bye.
Have a good one.
Damn, he
What
went
the
down.
hell
quick.
happened to that guy?
He took his meds. Listen, Kittles takes meds.
What is he on, antipsychotics or what is he?
It's not psychotic. It's a few different things, but
Yeah,
it's not
the
psychosis. Psychosis is not one of them. It's like HDAD and the overactiveness. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah,
Oh, he's like hyper.
He's got
He's got an attention deficit or something.
Yeah, ADHD. When we were kids, they called it hyperactivity. Now they call it all these initials. They call it now. But
When I was a kid, there was no such thing. You didn't pay attention in school. They talked to your dad and your mother. I didn't behave in school. They fucking called my parents.
And you turned out just
cracked
fine.
Knuckles
You
with a
happened.
rule when I was in school. I had a teacher used to hang you on a hook. You know how you got the coat rack in the back of the classroom back in the day? This guy would hang you on a hook. I'm not
by
kidding.
your belt loop or by your
What?
shirt? By your belt loop? What? He'd hang you on the hook by your shirt or by your belt loop or what?
By your shirt, man. By your by a jacket or something. I never got hung
I don't
on.
think that would fly today, Jarl.
No, not today. But that was even in 6th grade, man. And he was a big guy named Mr. McFarland, young guy. He wasn't an old guy, but he was a taskmaster. And if you fucked up, he'd put you on the hook. Also in PE, in junior high school starting, we got swats by the PE coaches. They'd actually smack you on your ass. They'd pull your pants down and hit you with this paddle. It had big spikes on one side, but they'd flip it over right before they hit you on the ass. You thought you were going to get hit with the spikes, big wooden pegs round, you know? And yeah, they used to do that shit. They used to brutalize kids when I was growing up, man.
Oh man, Billy would have been so disappointed when they flipped the paddle over.
Hey, JT, you're in Texas, right? Are you in Texas?
I'm actually in California right now.
Oh, you're okay. So I was figuring because you're a pot smoker. If you're in Texas, it ain't legal there, I don't think.
You know, I've cut back a lot. Yeah.
Have you cut back?
I have.
And
is it
experience
expensive now or no?
No, it's not for financial. No. It's just for personal reasons. I just, I'm the kind of person that, like, if I have it, I'm going to be doing it a lot, and I really don't want to be high all the time. So,
pot can make a person lazy.
Night, Matt.
You're not anywhere near me, are you?
Say again.
Yeah, we got. I was.
You're not anywhere near me, are you?
Are you in Southern California?
With a board.
Yeah.
Paddled me with a board.
Yeah, I'm probably close enough to you.
Gal Pal got paddled by the principal in high school.
First girl.
You were the first girl to get paddled.
In our
were you?
junior high school.
That's quite an honor. That's quite an honor.
And then look, I slammed the door when I left. He came while I was trying to get out through the secretary's office. He came and opened the door and said, "Miss," and called me back in and paddled me again.
Are you sure he wasn't having more fun than he was supposed to, Gal Pal?
Huh?
Nothing.
But you enjoyed it?
And he told me, this is when the first time he said, what hurts even worse is I know your daddy's going to paddle you when you get home. And that's one of the reasons I was so pissed. And then he made me bend over, put my hands on the side of his desk, bent over, and he paddled me with a board. And it pissed me off. I didn't cry or nothing. Pissed me off. I left his office and slammed the door. I was going through the secretary's office to get out into the hallway. He opened the door, called me back in, and paddled me again for slamming the door. I went home and told my dad because I knew he would call and tell my parents. My dad, when I told him that he called me back in for slamming the door, when he called, my dad proceeded to tell him off for paddling me twice for slamming the door because he figured that he took it out on me because I didn't cry like a whimpering little bitch that he thought I would for paddling,
How old were you, Gal Pal?
I was in 10th grade, I think.
I think that's too old for teachers to be administering that kind of punishment.
Yeah, I do too.
agree too.
10th grade? What are you, like 14?
Yeah. I'm looking second and third grade.
I wanted my 9th grade algebra teacher to spank me. She was nice looking.
I think spanking stop when you hit double digits in age. 10.
Spank me. Spank it.
We're done.
Yeah, I mean, physical discipline is for like kind of smaller kids, like
Yeah, people that have trouble with cognitive skills,
Kids you can
reasoning, things like that.
Kids you can really whoop the shit out of.
Oh, stop it! You didn't spank your kids at all.
No, I mean, I think sometimes you do have to hit your kids. That's just
He
you
wasn't
have
hitting
to.
You know the score in the Yankee
You
game.
see, Jarl,
But
I
yeah,
know
there's
you're
an
just
age where
baiting
you-
people because they're going to quote you on that, right? You're just baiting people when you make that statement, right?
Well, I
Wait,
tortured
about-
my
about-
kids at baseball practice.
About hitting
I
your kids?
tortured
No, I'm not baiting.
the
I,
shit out.
I think sometimes you do have
Not
to
you,
physically
Jay.
discipline.
You heard what Jarl said, right?
Which part?
About whipping the shit out of kids, right? Someone's listening, and they heard him say that, and they're going to be in chat saying that, right? I'm saying Jarl's baiting people when he says things like that.
Will's going to take a soundbite of that.
Yeah. That's what I'm
What is
saying.
his upset? Him and Tiffany do the same. They creep around everywhere, clipping everything and trying to spin their little narratives.
Welcome
Very
to
bizarre.
JT. Welcome to YouTube chat.
I got to say, everyone's not doing that. Even in this place.
No, not everyone, but some people do that, and they're not the only ones. There's others also.
I'm not doing it.
We don't do that.
I'm not
I don't know.
saying
They kind of
anybody
stand
here
out
is
to
doing
me in
All
that
I'm
in that
saying is
regard.
it's not no surprise, is it? I mean,
No, I mean, there's nothing new under the YouTube sun, but
Taking clips of something and twisting it into another narrative that's a complete false statement is entirely different. When we take pictures or clips of something, it's usually just the way it happened. They'll go and take sound bites, like what do you call it? With no introduction, no means for context, and then they'll just shift it completely out of whack.
That's kind of the whole point of this play. Like, the whole point is to distort the context of everything.
With an ill intention, not with a joking jest.
Well, yeah, I mean, nobody's here. This whole singing "Kumbaya" and holding hands and shit that never lasts too long.
No, then
people are spinning false narratives all day long in YouTube chat. All day long. That's all they're
Yeah, I'll
doing.
call them despicable all day long too.
That's
I
what
know
I
it would be
mean when I said
boring.
earlier, Dot. I said nobody pays attention to it, and if they buy into it, they know that it's a false narrative. They just pretend to run with it because everybody knows that none of it, anything anybody says about other people in chat, is actually true, right?
That's willful ignorance at that point.
Hey, let me ask you a question, Charlie. Why do you always call her Tiff? That's a pet name. That's not your pet. That's not your wife. That's what.
I was just I was gonna respond.
You're like one of the only
thanks to
people that do
JT.
that fucking stupid
Oh,
shit. man.
JT, we know you like Tiff. That's what he does. I'm about that close to timing you out, Charlie.
It's fucking annoying as fuck.
Oh, is that Charlie?
Oh my God, Billy.
Lugna, Charlie, yes.
Oh, Lugna is Charlie. Okay, I never know these names.
Realito.
It's fucking
I just,
weird.
I know it's been
It's a
like
married
beating
woman,
a dead
dude.
horse, but why in the hell would you let the man that you were having an online affair with? Why would you allow him on your? Why would you even be in contact with that person? Let alone in front of your husband? Like, it's just.
I don't know, man. It's none of our business, really.
It's really not.
I was gonna say,
so
I was gonna
when
say,
you
who
do that
gives
kind
a
of stuff,
fuck?
and when you do that in public, you're opening yourself to scrutiny.
Yeah, but JT, I mean, like, I'm not offended. I don't give a fuck. I'm not lip shitting people in YouTube for what they say and do.
No,
Right?
at the end of the day,
Some
I mean, people are going to
do
do
that.
whatever fucked up things they're going to do. Yeah. And
So I really don't give a fuck.
no, I don't think anybody truly gives a shit. But you got
Yeah,
you
that's
got to
not what I
sometimes
get.
question the mentality of something like that.
Now, the other day,
Yeah.
our friend Rusty in chat was complaining to me something about what Tiffany had done. I don't know what. I was in chat at the time because I went in for some reason or another. I know why I went in, but that's a different thing. And so I said to Rusty, I said, Rusty, if I said I cared, I'd be lying. Right? It's true.
Right.
I don't give a flying fuck what other people did to other people in chat. Whether they're my friends or not, it makes no difference because, I'm going to be friends with who I'm going to be friends with, period. If people don't like that, so be it.
I mean, I think if people are getting along too well, it gets stale and boring. So they're like, it needs something. It needs some kind of conflict. And
JT, I think some people thrive on the drama, and that's what they want. And I've had people in chat tell me that. Some of the people who we've just been discussing now have told me straight up that they want the drama, they thrive on it, and that's what they want to do, is go and bring drama in chat. Okay, it's a game.
Yeah, but it's still sick,
It's
and
a
I'm still
game.
going to call it out as sick. It's still
Well, some would
sick.
say, yeah, they do that, but some would say otherwise. You know, like, oh, you know, I'm just vindicating myself, or I'm just sticking up for myself. Nah, it's like some people are just looking for a reason to
all
react.
pretense. It's all pretense.
Why am I a prick, Charlie? Man, that's all you ever talk about. Okay, you act like Vader, dude. You don't understand. You're not seeing what we're seeing. You got a one-track mind about that woman, and it's the same shit Vader does over Wolfie. It's the same shit, dude. It's sick, dude.
I think she'd have you
Find
back,
another
honestly.
topic of conversation. Get a little more balance in your YouTube game. That's what I'm trying to explain to you, dude.
Wild German lady.
He's getting mad.
You don't have to get upset. Yeah, you're going to get mad, dude. But you know what, man? I'm trying to help you out. You look fucked up, dude, because that's all you think about.
My bad, JT. That's what you were trying to say, right? You were trying to say, well,
About what?
you're that kind of a person.
Hello, T.
Your emotions into like this.
It's an obsession. Obsessions are horrible things to have, man. They just are. I don't go.
Charlie's been ugly to people over his
Oh, yeah.
obsession with this lady. It is weird.
Wasn't Charlie like your biggest fan at some point? Like,
Yeah, man, he was.
Yeah, but you can't say anything about his goddess. It's fucking weird.
You can't have an opinion that varies from his. Like,
Yeah.
you just can't do it. He's going to get upset and he will attack. I think it's crazy, though. She's totally taken, like super taken. You're wasting your time, man.
Let me ask you a question,
the
Charlie.
thing is, you haven't seen what he's seen, you know. So,
Well, wait a minute, man. Why don't you go suck up? Why don't you go suck up to Will Durant rather than us? Because Will Durant's in love with it too, and me and Billy just aren't, and neither is JT. Doug's
Will's attached
neutral.
to Will's
You know what I
attached to the hip on that shit.
Hey, let me just say for the record, Tiffany's a friend of mine, and I've never had any issues with Tiffany ever.
You don't need to give a disclaimer just because people
I
are
know.
speaking about it.
I'm not saying you haven't. I'm just saying that she's never
I've
given
got
me any
Tiffany
issues.
fucking attack us over and over so she can get some fucking attention.
Dougie, she declared war on me, Dougie.
Yeah,
I remember that.
Tiffany declared war on me. They post at me and shit. So
No, the name of the game is agitate.
you know,
then
so
play
you can't
victim.
sit there and say you don't care because obviously you're saying that Tiffany's never did anything to you. So you're like telling us not to complain about her.
I never told you not to complain about her.
Well,
Ever.
No, I
That's not
think
what I
she's
said
like
at
giving
all.
a
She's
disclaimer.
getting
Like,
roasted.
if nobody
Tiffany's
wants to
fucking
be,
getting roasted, and I'm fucking glad.
yeah, I noticed that people don't want to be on the like they have to say a disclaimer if people are shitting on somebody that they're cool with. Like they have to say something.
You know?
Is it shitting on them?
And I'm like,
Just so that
Jason,
they don't- just so it
I
doesn't
gotta
look like they're doing
accommodate
it.
everybody out here.
That's
Right.
shitting on them
Because
necessarily.
I really am truly international.
I'm not really trying to shit on anyone.
I mean, she shits on herself. She shit her pants. Like
No doubt,
figuratively.
people make their own bed and they got to live with it. Whatever they do in chat can reflect back on them. Right?
I'm just saying you don't go around provoking people for attention and then act like a victim when you get the kind of attention you didn't. You know.
Yeah, but that's exactly what everyone in chat does. JT.
No, not everybody does that.
Not everybody.
It's a common tactic. I wouldn't say everyone, but it's certainly it's a popular one.
When I use the word everyone, I use that term loosely. Okay.
No. Sure. You mean?
It's when they use the word "you never" or "you always."
Whoa, you got loud.
No, you never or you always. You never, you always. You never always.
I got her blocked. She follows me into New York, and she's always got to make some goddamn comment directed at me. Always, like right away. I got her blocked. The problem is in New York is so many banned words now. Here's the problem with blocking people now. It didn't used to be a problem. Once you blocked them, they were just gone and never existed anymore. It was wonderful. But now with the YouTube censorship, the way it is, so many words you can't say anymore. And oh God, it's what,
You can,
75%?
but you got to spend your time trying to figure out what word they're.
Billy, let me finish saying what I'm saying, please. Now you have to set up another ghost account to look into the stream to see what you had, if it posted or not. Okay. Now, in my ghost accounts, nobody's blocked. I can see everybody. So now I got to see these dipshits running their mouth about me when I would have never had to see them before. They would have never existed. And now I can see what they're doing. You know what I mean? And so I fire back. You're not going to sit there when I got you blocked, run your fucking mouth without me firing back on your ass. Okay. That's just the way I am. Yeah. I wouldn't have to see him at all. And that is what I would prefer. But you can't do it now in New York because of all the censorship now. You have to run dual devising and multiple accounts to see if your own shit is even posting. It's ridiculous now.
I do it anyway. I do it anyway.
They really shouldn't. It shouldn't even go through if it's not showing up. But it shouldn't have. You know what I'm saying?
On some sites, I open another tab on my Doug Huber account, which never talks in chat and never been blocked by anyone.
Right.
So you can call that the undercover account. And so I'll be side by side with the tabs that I can go back and forth so that I can see everybody, right? But I don't have anybody blocked. I don't have anybody blocked. But plenty
I
of
wouldn't
people
want to see them at all. Okay, once I block you, I never want to see your ass again until I decide.
Well, I don't
to
block
unblock.
people. I do want to see what people say, and so that's why I do that. That's why I have the other account that I go and I look, and so I can see what everybody said. I have the account that YouTube issued me before I made my name. Right, it's my name. It's Doug Huber. Never talks in chat ever, so therefore nobody blocks it, so it can see everybody. You know what I mean?
Yep. But do you really need to see Crazy Frog? Do you have to see him?
No.
Okay.
Don't have to. I want to.
You want to? Why would you want to see what that guy's saying?
Who, Crazy Frog? You mean 9, 10, and 1 and 0 and all that?
All 20 of them. All 20 of them.
He's just a number.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
that
think
thing
it's funny.
that thing is
I
called
think it's
Crazy
funny. I
Frog.
like reading his shit.
Honor
Man.
your family.
That's funny.
Does he speak?
I got accused once again. I got accused of spamming, and they're Crazy Frog is right, and he did it in JC's. So I'm like, what? You mean like Crazy Frog would do in JC? Because JC just let him go. He spammed the fuck out of JC.
I don't have a problem with what that guy says. I think it's funny. I laugh at it.
Billy, you are a spammer.
It's even
I'll be right back.
So I'm a spammer. So what? So isn't everybody here spams? Everybody
No, we
spams.
I don't spam.
Do you know what
If you
spamming
make
is?
a post, you're spamming.
Okay,
What?
no.
What?
You heard me.
No. It's when you repeat the same post over and over and over and over.
Well, the Crazy Frog repeats the same shit over and
Yeah,
over.
so
Coffee Man repeats the same shit over and over. Tiffany repeats the same shit over and over.
No,
And
come
over.
on, Billy. Let's get real.
No, she doesn't.
I am being real.
You don't know what spamming is, I guess.
Yeah, I do. But you blocked me, so why are you complaining?
No, I'm not. I just don't think you understand.
Well,
what spamming means.
you're a porn bomber, right?
Sometimes.
I mean, you porn bomb me, right? There. Get out my face, JT. Fuck you. You're a porn bomber. That's far worse than being a spammer. How you like that?
Why do you get upset about that? I do not understand.
You would too if they did it to you. Don't press me.
Nobody's ever accused me of being a spammer.
Don't.
Nobody ever has.
Well, you're in with it, Wiggin. You're in it.
I'm not
You're
in
in
with
it.
it. I don't spam anything. What are you talking
called
about?
me. I heard over at Dougie's. You said that about get rid of Logical and get rid of Hayden.
Well, that's the phenomena. You come in.
come on, Wiggin. You can't have it both ways. You know
Logical
I'm right.
spams more
God
than
knows I'm
anything.
right. No, you were proving it logical and everything. You ain't said one word to me about it. So
About what?
You gonna call me a spammer too? You think I'm a spammer?
He's got a new show called Billy. What is it? Fight My Spam. No, but Billy versus the spam. Yeah, Billy versus the spam.
He's worse than anybody in chat, though.
So he's out spamming you, is what he's doing.
But I'm not trying to spam. That's what you guys don't understand. Why don't you go open your chat then, and you can have Logical up there, and you guys can kiss each other.
No, thank you though. No, I'm good. I don't want that over there.
You want to get me going? You want to see my heart pressure go up? You really want to see me excited, Wiggin? You really want to see me when I'm mad? You want to see what it looks like when I'm actually
All
mad?
right, I gotta go. This guy's flipping out again.
All right.
Tired. Oh man.
What did I miss?
I just put everybody in their fucking place, Doug. That's what you missed. Fucking guys porn bomb my fucking stream up here calling me spammer and fucking idiot sitting there agreeing with him. As he approves the logical, he's in. Fuck you. You can come back up, Wiggin. Think you want to. I ain't had dinner anyways, Doug. I'm getting hungry. I'm about ready to end it.
Okay.
So, I mean, you guys hang out. No, chill out. Gal Pal, I'm glad you come here tonight. You're actually calming me down a little bit.
Yeah, she messaged me and said I should come. Gal Pal did.
I appreciate it, Gal Pal.
Oh, I was having a good time. I don't get to spend a lot of time
Good.
with Charles.
Good.
It was a good time. Yeah, if you haven't ate, you probably should eat.
And you know why, Gal Pal, right? Because
Why,
that
why?
fucking Logical is using my mother's picture doing that shit.
Billy, I understand. Everyone has
And other people.
I just wish you'd remain calm.
Oh, I'm all right now. He left.
It's nice when people can
Now,
get along.
With all
I
due
like
respect,
get along, Billy.
with all due respect, to JT, I'm acutely aware that he sits around places and he pokes at people. That's what he does. I think there's a lot of chatters like that.
They pick fights and then they run away when you fight back with them.
Yeah, but
there's
I'm not surprised that he pokes at people. That is what he does. It's like when JT comes up, you can expect that. Is what I'm trying to say, right? So it's not like it's all out of the blue all of a sudden, right?
Hayden's dormitory.
I think we have Alpesh in the chat again.
Yeah, he's mad. Good. See, Wiggin, I brought Alpesh in here.
What's up, Acid?
I don't have any Snickers. I wish I did. I'd eat one.
Oh.
Somebody better plug their machine in. That's what that sounded like. Mine's
No,
plugged in.
that's just doing a smart performance scan on my computer.
That's what mine sounds like when the battery's running low.
I actually should be unplugging mine. I've had them plugged in and they look in charge now.
Did you see what I did today, Doug? You probably didn't, right? They're all making fun of I got 15 Obama phones, right? Doug comes up here and that fucker's got 4 different devices. 5 with the
one I stream on, right?
Yeah.
The laptops and the tablets, yeah.
I got 1 laptop and 3 phones.
I remember the first time I came.
Actually 4 phones.
I think the first time I came, you actually had 7 phones spread out on the table.
Oh yeah, I did. Oh yeah.
The first time I went up, yeah. You had 7 phones. I counted them. There was 7 of them.
If I put the joint and the lighter down, I can work pretty good. I try not to spam. I'm not using bots or anything like that. I'm not. I did JC wrong the other day because of Logico, and I fucking used JC's husband picture the other day. And And JC hasn't really been around. And then they want to come in here and do that. I let him up here. They want to come up here and do that. You know, he's tried to control my chat just like other people, being honest. Yeah, I can't be honest. He's accused me of shit. You know.
I don't know why you get
hold on, Doug. I'm going to tell you the worst thing he did to me. Before JC quit streaming, I called him on the phone. Now, I don't talk to people behind, but I called him. Talked to him. And he's the one that brought it up, but leave JC alone. All right? And I told JC, you're up on her panel with it. I'm not cloning you. You see, I'm not doing it, JC. But he goes right in there with a clone of me and his little friends, and they're using my mother's picture. You got Randy fucking doing his shit and all that. So I'm going to fight back, Doug.
That's fine. I don't begrudge people want to fight back. That's fine.
And you know why I came up on your panel? I did that. You notice he come right over here, you know.
I don't fight back with people because to me, I get no pleasure from that at all. I have more enjoyment watching them be stupid than trying to argue with them. Now, people are different, Billy. Not everybody's the same.
I bring the stupidness out in them, just by mere presence. Of course,
you have that effect on people, Billy.
These particular.
I said the other night up at your place. I said in chat, what I find is people get pigeonholed, right? And then no one's going to let them leave that little hole they've put them in, right? And I can think of several examples of people who you know, I'm sure aren't, you know, would like to move
a lot of more chats, other chats than I have. You know, I
think there's people that would like to move on and put shit behind them and move, but they can't because they've been pigeonholed, and no one's going to let them out of that pigeonhole, right? You got to make a clean break if you want.
All JT had to do is just keep his mouth shut. But he's got to call me.
That might be a tall order.
Because you know, it's going to bother him, so they're doing it. They do it on purpose.
They're poking you, Billy, and you know, I'm not I'm not surprised.
They can poke me all they want, and it leads to Petros Papadiklis. Why don't you come on up here, you fucker, Sean Medley?
Is Petros here?
Yeah, I don't know. Come on up, you fucker.
I didn't see Petros come in. I haven't seen Petros in a long time.
Yeah, well, he's around. He's been around. I see him the other day.
I kind of like that guy. I went on his panel once, or maybe twice.
Really? He does.
Long time ago.
He hates me. He hates me. How well do you know this guy?
I don't know Petros at all, except that I've been on his panel maybe once or twice, like 4 years ago. I never had any problem with Petros. But I don't see him here.
You didn't see him fall drunk off his chair? Him and Charlie?
No.
Him and Charlie got drunk together a lot.
I didn't know
Charlie, are you still here, Charlie? Tell me I'm wrong. Tell Dougie that I'm fucking full of shit. Will you, Charlie?
I didn't know that Charlie and Petros would hang out together offline. I had no idea.
Yeah, they did. I know these. If you don't know them that well, then you know I don't know Charlie that well. I've known Charlie for years, but I could never say I know him. I know both of them very well.
Yeah,
I've been to Petros' panel, and
Charlie came up on my panel years ago, a long time ago.
I think Charlie's been kicked by a mule. I think when he went in the army, a mule actually kicked him in the head. You don't really need a very high AFQT score to get in the army. Anybody can fucking dig a foxhole. I'm just kidding to the real army guys. I don't mean that. I'm just joking.
Yeah, thank you. My dad and my husband were both in the army.
But we joke about each other all the time. You know, I worked as a cook over at Fort Drum, and I was the only fucking ex-Navy guy over there.
Matt Gallagher, they treated me pretty good. You know, that was half an hour ago. No, 40 minutes ago, Matt was back there. Did Matt come backstage?
He said his camera wasn't working or something. He does that. I don't know what his deal is.
You know, I haven't seen Matt in a while, but I've seen Matt on panels before.
He's I've seen him. I know him. I've heard Matt talk a little bit.
Yeah.
He doesn't say much. He just grins and smiles and showed his. I think it's his brother or brother-in-law has a monster truck. He was showing that one night. I forget what panel it was, where he was when he showed it. Might have been JC's.
Yeah, I saw him on JC's one night.
Mm-hmm.
He's got family or somebody. He's got monster truck and shit like that. And I think he lives in Nebraska, I believe.
Nebraska.
Yep. Yeah, I know Petros from way back in Fox 46 days. Before JC ever went live. And then when JC went live and then Wiggin went live, I was around for the whole thing. Story of my life.
I missed all of that CNN channel stuff or whatever. When I came in was July of 2020, and all of that stuff. And Vegas, the old Vegas was shutting down. By the time I got there, it was like already people had all left Vegas.
I was there both times Vegas opened and shut down. I was there. So Mike H, you're full of shit. I was there when it went up. There was a guy, his name, I think it was in Gramps' chat, 0 fucks given. And they had backyard fistfights, crazy bastards. Can't believe they got away with fucking recording that on YouTube. Yeah.
On Vegas, there was a fist fight on the.
No, mods from Grant. You know, Gramps used to rerun Fox News. Okay, and I'd go there and participate in the chat. Those guys were talking to me. That's where I met a lot of these people, and they all modded. Right, I never had a wrench then. But they advertised there a couple of times. I'd fight in the backyard.
When you say fight in the backyard, you mean on the live cam or what?
Yeah, on somebody's YouTube channel.
On somebody's YouTube channel.
Yeah,
was it an organized fight or was it like two people trying to kill each other?
Yeah, no, it was an organized fight.
Organized fight. Okay, that's the sport.
Like
so
something you'd see down in Miami with fucking
Well, that makes it sport then, right?
Yeah.
It wasn't like two people were beefing and going at each other. Okay.
Fuck, that was a long time ago. 0 fucks given was the guy's name, handle name. There's a few others. I remember a lot of those names. Money Mike. And they could have 15 personalities. You know, five handles could be the same person.
That's still the case today.
Always has been.
Yeah.
And they cry about me having several fucking devices. Oh, I wonder if Wiggin went live. I'm going to check. I got a couple of notifications. No, one's Joe Bonamassa and the other one's Mark Nevin. Oh. Any last words, Doug, before I go make dinner? What time is it anyways?
No, I'm all good, man. It's 10 o'clock.
10 o'clock. You'll probably go live Friday night.
Me? No, I went live. I had a panel last night, Billy.
Yeah, I see that.
I don't do panels 2 nights in a row. I think I may have once for some reason or another.
You're usually live early in the morning, though, right? You turn the camera on out port.
Yeah, but listen, my porch is being renovated. The porch cam is going to be down until further notice.
I should get me a porch cam.
Yeah.
So when I do go live, they can watch the woodchuck on my porch. That fucker climbed right up on the bird. I got a couple boards nailed to the railing out there, and I put a little bit of seat on it for the birds. That fucking And Gopher got right up on that today.
You could put one of your phones out in the window.
I did that before last spring when I went out. I'd sit on the porch. And we're just now getting some nice days. So eventually I'll be sitting on the porch.
All right.
If
Well, thanks for
it's
having
nice,
me up.
if it's
Okay,
Gal
God
Pal,
bless
yes,
you
you're
later.
welcome. You're welcome, guys.
Billy,
Have a good night.
see ya.
Sorry about that, but it needs to be done, Gal Pal. You know what I mean? Just
Who else is down there? German lady. Who
oh,
else?
there's a lot of people. I got fucking 20. It was up to 28 just a minute ago.
Oh, good deal. Have a good
So,
night, Billy.
okay, thanks, Gal Pal. You too. Take it easy. Be safe. Ducky, ever who you are, Ducky, a Ducky. If I can keep your identity secret. Let me check New York chat before I leave. Daisy. Whipperman. Wiggin in there, fucking. You can't get Billy's mind right. Oh, see, this is what he does. Fucking idiot. Holy fuck. I want to just body slam you, Wiggin. I do. I want to grab right a hold of you, pick you up, and just fucking slam you right on your head. Yeah, fuck you, lady, or Rusty. Fuck you and your little Sean buddy. Fuck you, Rusty. Why don't you come up here, bitch? I dare you. You're welcome to come up, Rust. Here, I'll fucking post a link for you before I leave, bitch. Last call, Rusty. You want come on up here? I dare you. Fucking mealy mouth bitch. Mealy mouth Mary. That's your name. I don't like getting ugly, but I probably shouldn't be reading New York chat. So Rusty's sitting there and listening to every fucking word I'm saying. That's why I brought up his name. Come call me Gaden up here, I dare you. Yep, and they're defending logical. I could just leave the chat up. No panel. No music either. I'll probably fall asleep. Getting to be my bedtime anyways. 10 o'clock. Probably not, Charlie. I close this down. I'm going to fucking, if I make dinner, I'm going to bed. I'm going to eat and go to bed. I've been live 4 hours and 24 minutes. Yeah, I'll post that for Rusty in case she thinks she wants to come up here and I got something to say to me. Just a spammer, huh? How about you, Rusty? You spam a chat. Sure you do. All right, there's subject matter right there. Let's talk about spammer. I don't know why Wiggin brings up fucking pedophile. Fucking stupid shit. Seriously, Dot, that's fucked up right there. That's some fucked up shit, Doc. Then he goes and fucking cries in New York chat. Oh, daughter, something ain't right there. That's fucked up that he does that shit. I was expecting it. I was waiting for it. I'll see you guys later. On the flip side.